are two kinds of people in this world. Those who believe in flying saucers, and those who don't. I've never been one much for believing in anything I couldn't wrap my hands around and shake. But up till 2 weeks ago, I didn't know Eric Cord. Being part Indian, maybe I should have paid more attention to the ancient superstitions, demons, creatures of the night. But born and raised on West 9th Street in the Bensonhurst section of Brooklyn, the only monsters I got to know were street punks, gang members, dope pushers, loan shark enforcers. And I learned early on how to handle that kind of animal. My daddy taught me. You can stand up to anything if you got the guts to look it in the eye. If you can look it in the eye. Growing up, I remember reading the book Alice in Wonderland. After Alice went down the rabbit hole, a flower talked to her. She was surprised. You don't need to be a psychiatrist to know if a flower ever spoke to a man, that man would know terror. When the world isn't the same as our minds believe, then we are in a nightmare. And nothing is worse than a nightmare, except one you can't wake up from.
How young you are to be manager of your own company.
Well, I'm not, it's not my company. It's just I run the station.
Still, I used to date a guy who was president of Sunco Oil. Nice guy, Kim Thomerson.
Oh, yeah, I know him. Well, I never met him or anything, but I heard about him.
Great guy. You'd like him. Is this yours?
Yeah. I left my keys in the bar. I'll be right back.
Hurry.
I will. I am. Hey. Whoa. What's wrong? Look, it was just probably some jerk who saw me go back for my keys.
Let's just get out of here.
What the hell?
No, don't open the door!
What the hell is up there?
Oh. Don't throw me in! I don't want you to throw me in!
I'm not gonna throw you in.
You're a liar!
You're right.
No!
You didn't do anything yet.
No! I swear don't do it! Look, I'm trying to
I've
study!
been studying all day.
No!
The neighbors are gonna think I'm killing you.
Good! I hope they call the cops!
If I'm going to jail, I might as well do something.
No! Why are you doing this to
Give
me?
me one good reason why I shouldn't.
No, because you like me and respect me and you're my brother's best friend. And because of my dad who took you when you were 16, he's almost like your own father. And he wouldn't want to see me upset, and this is upsetting me, which would upset him! Because of this. What would my dad say if he knew you were kissing me like that?
Your dad's not gonna be home till 6 o'clock.
What are you two doing?
Enjoying the last couple days of sun.
I'm gonna tell.
You staying for dinner, Eric?
No, Ted will be back today. A couple of guys want to try and get together.
Oh, I'd like to see Ted. He used to come over weekends instead of going out of town looking for jobs. Tell him his father would like to remember what he looks like.
I'll do that.
Hi, Daddy.
Well, looks like you and me, kid. You want me to make dinner for you? One of my special tacos? Or do you have a date?
No date. I wasn't planning on leaving anyway. Ted still got my Jeep.
Good. I worry to death every night. This maniac, this animal, whatever it is. 2 more kids were killed last night at some disco on Center Street.
Ted and I used to go there with Kevin and a couple of guys from his band.
Well, be careful. Whatever this nut is on, I gather he's real strong.
I think he knows.
Your dad? No. Come on, I'm practically family. I spend more time in this pool than you and Ted together. And I spend half my life chasing you around and throwing you in.
He knows.
He does not.
He does too.
Not.
Too. Otherwise, tell him.
What's there to tell? We grew up together. There's a natural relationship that built. We're close.
We're boyfriend and girlfriend.
That too.
You're chicken.
That too.
See you later.
I studied nuclear science. matter down there?
Sorry, Mrs. Minnick Dan. I can't get into my spot.
You'd think someone was being murdered.
Ted, get out here! Yo, Ted!
Ted? Hey, Ted, are you here?
What the hell's going on? Jeez, Ted, I hope you pay the electric bill before the other things. I told you to pay that before anything. Ted? Ted, is that you? Heathcliff, what are you doing? Come on, hey, I'm not in the mood tonight. Heathcliff? You usually attack when I first come in. What's for dinner, Heath, huh? What the hell am I still doing with the lights off? You're going a storm, sport. Something wrong with you? What's the matter, Heath? You hurt or something? Hey, come on, Heathcliff. I don't want Ted to know I love you, all right? Or he's going to start leaving me notes to feed you and walk you and stuff like that. Such a big baby. Come on, boy. Great, some watchdog. Jeez, Ted. How'd you get a gun?
I bought it last month. But it takes a couple weeks to register it. Picked it up on Tuesday.
I know you were into that. Not that we couldn't use some better protection in Heathcliff. He's under the refrigerator. And you left your sister's Jeep half parked in my spot. You know, I'm out in the
Leave the
road.
lights off.
Last time you sat around in the dark was when Cindy left you. You sat in the living room listening to I'm a Loser over and over.
I just want them off.
You better tell me what's going on, Ted. I mean, sitting in the dark like some lunatic with a gun, looking like you're planning to kill somebody.
I already have.
What, are you trying to tell me you had something to do with this? Come on, man. Heathcliff got off his leash or something.
Do I look like I'm joking here, Eric?
No. No, I'm just a little freaked here myself, Ted. Come on, you're scaring the hell out of me acting this weird. What, You're trying to tell me you had something to do with it? You're this crazy killer going around dismembering people.
It is me. Well, it's not me. But I did this.
Fool, man. Come on, I know you. You could never kill anyone. You haven't got it in you. And, Tool, let's face it, you know Mr. America. You know, I was there when Bucktooth Bernard creamed you for talking to Judy in homeroom.
I did this. Eric, I need your help. I need you badly to help me. Look, what I'm about to tell you, I haven't been able to tell anyone. And I was hoping that I wouldn't have to. That I could work it out on my own, but I can't. I can't do this on my own anymore.
I can't believe you could kill anyone, Ted. You better have one hell of an explanation to get me to believe this.
I'm a werewolf. Look, if you don't help me, it's gonna happen again tonight. It's just gotten so much worse lately. I took my cross. My mom's, you know, the one that my dad gave me when she died. And I had it melted down. Now, there's silver bullets in that gun. And you have to use it on me tonight, when it happens. When I change.
Need help, Ted. Real help, man. I love you too much to even sit here and humor you like this.
Do you see that? Now it started. The cycle has begun. And it can't be stopped now. Look, I'm not crazy. Maybe I am. It is sort of a madness. It just seems to well up in me as it gets closer. That's why I know I have to stop it, end it, before it controls me more than it already does.
Ted, the help you need isn't a silver bullet. Look, I'm gonna call your dad.
My dad can't help me.
Well, let me call a doctor.
A doctor can't help me. Nothing can cure me. Except dying. That's the only way. It's the only way I know. I know. Eric, no one else will believe me. I've no one else but you.
I can't help you, Ted. I don't know what I can do.
If you don't help me, I'm gonna kill someone again tonight. Who knows how many? Maybe even you. Just keep me here until midnight. Just until then. Please, just tie me up and keep me here until then. Look, if nothing else, you have me tied up. I can't go anywhere, right? And if nothing happens, you can do anything you want. You can call anyone you want.
Great, some choice. Either my friend turns out to be some science fiction monster that I have to shoot, or he's so crazy, I have to have him locked up.
Just until midnight. You can do that, please. Just until then. Last summer is when it happened. Last summer when my dad and me had that fight about me going to grad school.
when you went down to Baja to work on that fishing boat? I didn't know werewolves were seagoing animals.
The gun. Don't forget the gun. I took that job on that fishing boat with that Captain Skorzeny. Anyway, I was working late that night. We just pulled in this whole load of skipjack, and I had to clean all those damn fish to get them to the market first thing in the morning. And so I cut through this old boatyard on my way home. And you know, a couple of guys, you know, that worked on the pier, they said that this guy that owned the place, this crazy one-handed guy, Captain Hook they used to call him, they said that he had this dog that was trained to attack you if you were shortcutting through the yard. And at first, that's what I thought was watching me through this big stack of old crates. I see these eyes looking at me through the dark. These yellow demon eyes. Starts ripping and tearing at me. And I died. Or at least, that's what I think. When I wake up the next morning, I'm covered in blood. All over. And it's mine. Only my wounds are kind of healed. I mean, not really, but not as bad as all that blood would lead you to believe. And who's there screaming at me is this Captain Hook himself. I mean, looking more dorky than scary, especially in the daylight. And there's this mean old dog. It's just some scratchy old hound dog that couldn't scare the fleas off his own back. And the more he's screaming at me, the more I'm laughing, because I'm just so damn glad to be alive. Until 3 nights later. 3 nights later, when I found the sign of the pentagram on my hand. I tried to scrub it off. It wouldn't go. And I had no idea what it was. But I could feel something happening inside me. Something weird. And that night I killed 2 people. But then I read in the paper that 2 people were killed coming out of the Bijou Theater in Valley Stream. As soon as I heard that, I knew I'd done that too.
Look, how often does this happen?
It's real random. There's no kind of schedule or cycle. But it's always preceded by the sign of the pentagram on my palm. And then I used to do what I could to keep myself locked up when I knew it was happening. Then I stopped.
Changing?
Locking myself up. I didn't want to anymore. See, even before I changed, I knew I was going to, and I wanted it.
Well, what about me, Ted? I've been asleep here nights. You've been growing fangs and hitting the streets. How come you never attacked me?
Well, even a rabid dog in the last stages of its disease can maybe discern its master and keep from attacking him. Or at least, not until real close to the end. See, I'm no longer in control. I could hurt anyone now. You, Kelly, anyone. afraid I won't care.
So how come now, Ted? I mean, how come after all this time? What were you waiting for? If you really believe you're some sort of creature.
I thought I wouldn't have to come to this. I thought I could rid myself of the curse without having to take my life.
Oh, there are ways to lift this curse other than silver bullets and stakes in the heart?
It's only vampires, Eric.
I knew that.
Yeah. There is a way. You can end the curse by severing the original bloodline. Now, if the werewolf that attacked me was the first of the line, by killing him, I no longer go through the change.
That's where you've been every weekend for the past couple months. You haven't been looking for any summer jobs.
I'm trying to track him.
Well, how hard can that be? I mean, there can't be many werewolves running around the state. Look, maybe I can help.
The only way to end this is with that silver bullet.
Hey, Ted, enough is enough. Look, I'm going to sit here with you till midnight. I'm going to do that. But you know I'm not going to shoot you.
Yes, you will.
Because you're a werewolf.
Because you love me. And because you're gonna see this terrible disease that I have. And because you love me.
He made it. Made it. Listen to me.
I got the gun, Ted.
on? What are you boys doing?
This is Eric Cord's room.
Yes, ma'am. And how may I help you?
Well, I'd like to see him.
I don't think that's possible.
But I'm family.
Well, I don't recall hearing about any family coming to visit. He's not allowed visitors. You seem very upset here, Miss Nichols. Maybe you'd like a cup of coffee. We can talk this over. Try and work out your problem.
You seem more interested in me than solving my problem. Maybe the lieutenant would be interested in this. I'd like your badge number.
Whoa, hey, excuse me. I'm just trying to do a job.
Yeah, me. I'm sure this nurse has been a witness. Eric? Eric, it's me.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm must have went out and had a bad dream. Has anyone come to visit me?
Not since your attorney lieutenant left. You, sure you don't want a nurse or something?
No. No, I'm okay.
Here, this is just an arraignment. Very simple, straight ahead.
Rudy, where's your dad?
Well, he's over at the Supreme Court in front of Judge Cumberland. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry. Rudy, I could get the electric chair or something here.
No, I went over the briefs with my father last night. I know how to play this. Come on, you're undermining my confidence. If you undermine my confidence, I can't do the best of my ability. Anyway, you're gonna be charged with a 402.
Well, it's murder, isn't it? I thought you were gonna go for self-defense.
Well, no, first degree, second, manslaughter. Those are all murders. And you've already admitted to the shooting, so it's just a matter of us determining what the circumstances are.
Right.
You know, my dad thinks if you would have just taken that polygraph test, you could have saved us all this rigmarole.
I didn't want to, okay? Those things are no good in court anyway.
He just thinks it would have helped us with the DA. He might not have pushed as hard, that's all.
Give me a break here, will you? Look, I'm going through hell and a half. You know, you're supposed to be on my side.
I am on your side. I believe you. Just my dad. He wondered why you refused to take the polygraph test.
All right. Okay. Let's forget it. You really think they're gonna allow bail?
Oh, for sure. I mean, you have no previous offense. No previous offenses. Good student. I'm telling you, all that's going to happen today is they're going to charge you.
Murder?
Well, yeah. Then I'm going to make a motion to the judge to release you on your own recognizance, and the judge will set bail at about $100,000.
$100,000?
Don't worry. I've got a bail bondsman all set up, and all you have to do is put up 10%, and boom, you're on the street.
10%? $10,000?
Yeah.
Well, I swear I don't know how I get into these kind of squeeze boxes. I'm too good. I got too big a heart, I got. Ask anybody.
There.
And there, and there. I don't know how this thing can be worth 10 grand. It's 20 years old.
That's the point. It's a classic. I could get 12 for it easy.
Hey, you don't have to sell me, kid. I give Rudy's old man my word I'd post. I'm posting you. And when Eddie Armando gives his word, you can draw interest on it. Ask anybody. I'll check the blue book, though.
I want this back. You did tell him I wanted this back, didn't you, Rudy? Well, Eric would like his car back, Eddie,
Well, yeah, I'll do my best, kid. I'm not a pawn shop, although half this town seems to think so. See that watch? I got a guy in Leavenworth told me he wanted to buy it back, too. I've been wearing it a decade. I told him I'd hold it. I held. That's the way I am. Ask anybody.
See you later, Eddie. Hey, you're out. Don't worry, everything's gonna be okay. Can I give you a lift?
How'd you do it, Teddy? How'd you go through it? I feel like a giant balloon ready to burst. If I could just say it to someone, it'd feel better. It rips me up to think about what happened to you, man. Without you, I don't know who I can go to. Who I can try and reason this out with. I feel like I'm going crazy, Teddy. I'm scared. I'm scared, man. They wouldn't let me out for the funeral. I'm sure I wouldn't have been too welcome anyway.
Sorry I didn't come visit you in the hospital.
I understand.
I don't understand anything anymore. Everything was so perfect for a while. It's a storybook perfect. So I don't understand it all.
Cliff, I forgot all about you.
He was so scared when the police found him. He was hiding between the refrigerator and the counter. You know, that little space you're always dropping things.
I know he was your brother. I'd never say anything to hurt Ted. But he was sick, Kelly. He was really sick.
I know. I know all about it. About Ted being a werewolf.
I'm gonna tell Eric tonight and ask him to help me. I know that I need to end it, to die. I know that I have to, but I don't think I can do it myself. And I just pray to God that Eric has the strength. He's my last hope. I love you, Kelly. I love you and Dad, and I'm so sorry.
He must have mailed it to you the day he died, before I came home and found him. Just like he explained it to me.
Why are you doing this? Why are you saying this?
I'm sorry I don't seem to have the answers you want.
I don't need to hear some Stephen King story about monsters and curses. Not from you two.
You think I want to stand here and talk like some kind of space cadet? You think Teddy wanted to do that to me? But I don't know what else to say. There are two kind of people in this world, Kelly. Those who believe in flying saucers and those who don't. Well, I didn't. Not until this particular one jumped up and took a bite out of me.
What is happening here? What's going on?
I wish I could say something easier for you to hear. You heard Ted. You heard his voice. You think the two of us went nuts at the same time? Lunacy isn't contagious.
I don't know what to believe anymore. I don't have anything left to believe.
Kelly. I just hope I have the key on me.
God, Eric, I'm sorry. This is just scaring the hell out of me.
I know, Kelly. Believe me, I understand what you're going through. But all you have to do is lock me up for the night and you take off. I just need you to do that. Look, you can do that. You have to do that for me. Come on.
My dad and I were working on this when he died. It looked complicated to me back then, and it still looks complicated.
All these things your parents?
Yep. After your father helped me straighten everything out after the funeral, there wasn't all that much money left. So I've been using what there was to pay for the storage shed. Thought if I got rid of anything, I might regret it someday.
I can't do this. I can't lock you up in here.
You have to, Kelly. You have to.
What's happening to you?
Just lock the door, Kelly. Just lock the door. Just lock the door. Lock the door.
What's going on in here? What are you doing here, boy? Where's your clothes, boy? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Did you make this mess? You do that damage to my door? Get away from me, boy. Just stay away from me, boy. You wanted something, ain't you? You better get it together and get out of here, boy. And I mean now.
Eric?
Because I'm gonna call the cops on you. I'm gonna have them here just faster than you get. You better run, boy. Because I'm gonna have you.
Go, Kelly, drive.
Bet you 350 on that. I'm gonna have the police after you. I got your license number. I can see your license number. Boy, I'm gonna get him.
Just like Teddy said. I couldn't stop it. I didn't know what...
What are you talking about?
I did it. I killed last night, Kelly.
No, you didn't.
It was me.
No, it couldn't have been. You didn't get out. You didn't get out last night.
But the door was busted open.
When I came back to check on you this morning, it was still latched. I opened it. You were unconscious. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know if I should try to wake you. I was afraid. Whoever or whatever killed those people in Santa Clara, it couldn't have been you.
And there's another.
What?
It wasn't me who got loose last night. And that means there's another one out there. Maybe the one...
What are you talking about?
It is the one who started this bloodline. The one who attacked Ted. And he can lift this curse from me.
How could it do that?
First I have to find him. I have to kill him.
Eric, think about this.
What's there to think about?
You're under arrest. You can't just take off.
I don't have any choice, Kelly.
Let me go with you.
Don't be crazy.
Why not? Everyone else seems to be.
I was enough trouble for your father to handle. But eloping with a werewolf? What'll our kids look like?
Eric.
Just a little dark humor to fit the mood.
My dad needed to spend some time alone. So he went up to the cabin in Arrowhead. I'll just see if Connie can watch Heathcliff till then, okay?
Let me pack some things. Then I'll swing by your place.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait here, okay? I can't go up there. Maybe you should call your lawyer.
And tell him what? I'm going werewolf hunting? They'll throw me in a rubber room with a box of Crayolas. I think I'm better off saying nothing.
The kid ain't around. That's the matter with the fact of it, Rudy. I spoke to the old man last night. He says you haven't been able to find him in 2 days. That means he missed his court date this morning. I don't care if you got a continuance. That's not the point. You haven't been able to reach him, so he don't know it's been pushed back. He's skipped. He was supposed to be in court today. He can't be found. Now, you can't see this error court has split. You get yourself a shepherd and some dark glasses, huh? Okay, all right. I give you a chance. I promise. I promise I won't do nothing till I hear back from you. Stella, give me the engine.
He's not an Indian. Eddie, he's only 1/3 Indian on his grandmother's side.
Well, get me that third, and give me the rest of them, and give him Eric Cord's file.
You're gonna send a bounty hunter after this kid? You just said you weren't gonna do anything.
So sue me.
So you're the fellow they send out all over the country looking for them crazies, huh? At least that's what Mr. Armandi's office told me when he called. I mean, I thought that was kind of interesting. You know, an interesting way to make a living. Like Steve McQueen, you know, you go into a place and pull down a poster, and then you go out and grab the crazies, and they give you money. Real money. That's a heck of a way to make a living. Well... Say, mister, I was wondering, you couldn't, maybe spread some of that long green around to a fellow was going to help you, would you? No. Well, of course now, I ain't saying that I wouldn't love to go after them guys myself anyway, after what they did to my door. I mean, somebody's got to do something. Police ain't worth nothing, for crying out loud. They come out here, give me hell in a handcart because I couldn't remember the whole license number. Like I'm supposed to do their job. In the movies, 2 numbers and the color of the car, and bam, 20 minutes later, they're in the lockup. That's what they call it, lockup. Man, insurance company, they come out here and tell me they ain't gonna pay me. Well, I can't fix the door until they pay me, but they ain't gonna pay me until they find out what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. Bunch of crazies on angel's dust when I'm here flying around, DDT and all them drugs and stuff. Come in here, tore up the place, broke in, but no. The insurance company says, say nobody broke in here, they broke out. Now that don't make a bit of sense to me. I don't care how you cut it. What? Hey, what is that? What is that, mister? Busted in, busted out, don't make no never mind to me. Any way you cut it, it's vandalism. Nothing dirtier in this world than vandalism. I hate vandalism.
Eric, let's go back. Eric, come on. Wait. We're supposed to be in court this morning. Come on, let's go back.
He's here, Kelly.
There are no other killings. Nothing's happened.
He's here. I can tell. I can feel it. Ted was working on a fishing boat when he was attacked.
God, Eric. I mean, the past 2 days have been pretty good. But you're scaring me again.
I can't explain it to you, Kelly. I can just tell. You go back to the motel.
Come with me. Eric!
What are you doing on my ship, boy?
I was looking for work, and I thought...
You should think about not boarding no man's ship unless you've been given the okay to do it.
Yes, sir.
So wait a minute. All right. Come with me.
Captain Skorzeny, aren't you?
I am.
I'm Eric Cord.
Sit down. So, why did you come here, boy?
I told you. I was looking for a job, and I thought...
Why'd you come, boy? You're one of mine, aren't you? Yes. You met one of mine, didn't you? I can tell.
Then you know what's happened to me.
You found me, didn't you? You think I didn't sense you long before you sensed me? Do you think your instincts are any match for mine? Do you, boy?
My friend is dead, and I killed him.
Or did you now? Did you save your friend from his horrible existence, but not before he brought you into the club, huh?
I don't want to be like this.
Well, then kill yourself. That's the way a werewolf dies. By his own hand, or by a silver bullet, or by another werewolf. Did you come to kill me? Is that what you did, huh? But not tonight. Not tonight, you don't. Because tonight, we hunt. No. Oh, yes. It's already begun. But don't you know? Because there's no sign you think not, huh? It'll come, you'll see. I don't need to wait for the sign. I already know the cycle has begun. I can feel it in me, strong. And tonight, we feast, both of us, on all the unsuspecting together.
What do you think you can do if he's as powerful as you say?
I don't know, Kelly. We'll have to worry about that tomorrow. Right now, you have to tie me up and lock me in the bathroom. This rope should be strong enough. Do it, Kelly. As soon as I'm tied up, you get out of here. You place an anonymous tip to the local police and tell them that Skorzeny's the killer in the paper. Maybe they'll check it out and find him, see something, catch him. I don't know. Kelly, wait, I forgot to take my clothes off.
I can see this turn of events is gonna play hell in my wardrobe, bud.
You still have a sense of humor. That's good, boy.
Kelly!
She's fine, boy. She says goodbye. She's about to be eaten by the big bad wolf. Just like in that fairy tale. I have a sense of humor too, boy. Don't I?
Help! Help! Someone there, help me! Thank God. Look, you have to help me. Someone broke in and robbed me.
Whatever you're in, son, I don't need to know.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Name's Rogan. You see, I'm your magic carpet back to a little holding cell they got all clean and waiting for you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure you don't. You're not Eric Cord neither. You ain't charged with the murder of your roommate. And you're not stupid enough to skip town and miss your trial date. Makes no never mind to me.
Okay, man, I'll go with you. I don't care. But the girl I was with, Kelly Nicholas, she's been kidnapped. Damn it, she was. This crazy bastard, Janos Skorzeny. He's gonna kill her. You have to believe me.
All I have to do, son's what I'm doing now. Enjoy the ride.
Listen to me, will you,
Don't
for a
ever
minute?
touch me. What the hell's that? You bleeding, kid?
Just go. Go on, get out of here. Lock me in.
Are you hurt?
Just go after Kelly, please. Just go after her.
Crazy. You are sick. What the?
What the hell you got in there?
I don't know.
Kel?
I love you, Eric. I really do. I can't.
Don't say anything.
How can you live like this?
It's kind of like as horrible as cancer or something like that is. When you get it, you get it. And inside, you know it. I'm still walking around, still living, existing. I just can't give up.
What are you gonna do?
Find Skorzeny.
You saw what happened. You saw what he became.
I don't know what I saw, Kelly. I just remember him taking you. And I knew I had to get to you. To help you. That thought never left me.
Well, maybe he's not such a part of you anymore. Maybe it's ending.
No. It's just beginning. I don't know how long I'll be able to remember things after I change.
You need to get some help or something.
I need to find Skorzeny. That's my help. That's what I have to do. He's out there. I'm going after him.
I'm gonna be in the whole 90 grand. 90 G's, and I got a missing bounty hunter.
Well, when Rogan called yesterday, he said he had a pretty good line on Cord.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good line, and me, I got a 20-year-old drop-top Mustang, which is now officially on the market. I can't believe this. Did you try the engine at home?
I tried him at home.
Try again.
I just did.
Humor me for 90 grand. I should be able to be humored. I don't believe this. Now I gotta hire a bounty hunter to locate my bounty hunter.
There are two kinds of people in this world. Those who believe in flying saucers and those who don't. When the world isn't the same as our minds believe, then we are in a nightmare. And nothing is worse than a nightmare. Except one you can't wake up from.
bag, boy. You have spirit. The few who have survived are afraid to fight it, even before it overtakes them from within. They're weak and they're puny. They give in. But not you. Not yet.
Not ever, Skorzeny. Because I'm not going to have to worry about this curse anymore.
Because you are going to kill me.
Because I am going to kill you.
You will take the life of an innocent man for your own satisfaction. Instead of claws, you use a gun. Instead of teeth, you use silver bullets.
You're not a man who turns into a wolf. You're the wolf masquerading as a man.
You know you're right, boy. I am the wolf. That's what makes me supreme. You know, boy, you might have won the other night. You might have won, but you were worried about your little girlfriend. But you don't have to worry about that now. In fact, you don't have to worry about saving your girlfriend ever again.
God, no! No, I shot you!
Oh, you did, boy, with your puny gun and your silver bullet. I told you, I am the master.
I'm not sure why I keep writing this to you, Kelly. I don't think I'll ever send it. I've seen enough police shows to know that's how fugitives always get caught, mailing letters home. But it's a way to talk, and get my thoughts out of my head before they balloon up and explode. I thought it'd be a way to keep my sanity. But it's not working. The nightmares continue. Worse than I ever remember any nightmare as a child. Sometimes I don't even think I'm asleep. My eyes don't even have to be closed. It's like watching a horror movie taking place in a room with me. I went down to the harbor where Skorzeny had his boat. I couldn't believe it when I saw it was still there. But then again, why not? I mean, who's he gonna run from, me? Anyway, I needed a gun, so I stole it. Apparently, boat people don't lock things up. Kind of keep watch on each other's vessels and possessions. So I worked my way from boat to boat. Actually had my choice of a couple rifles and shotguns. Until I found some guy's old service revolver. And I actually left a note apologizing, saying I tried to return it to him. No, I didn't sign it. But I had to remember not to. He had bullets in the drawer beside it. But I didn't take those. No, not those.
Now tell me, are you the Lone Ranger, or are you just hunting vampires and werewolves?
Werewolves. My nephew. is into monsters and all that kind of stuff. And he's got the posters and magazines in his room, and I thought for his birthday it'd be kind of fun if I got him a set of silver bullets.
Ah, so it really don't matter if they really work.
They won't work?
Well, first of all, I want to make sure these coins are pure silver, see? And I won't know that till I get them melted down.
Of course, there are some fine-looking pieces here. Ooh. Are you sure your nephew wouldn't just rather have these for his birthday?
No, he'd only buy a toy monster with it.
Ah, gotcha. Well, as I was saying, I won't know until I get to work with the... See, I have to calibrate the weight of the powder so that it don't just spin out wild on you, you know? Now, there's no guarantee that this is going to work. Of course, it's a good chance, but there's no guarantee.
Well, just do your best. 'Cause believe me, if it doesn't work, I won't be back to complain.
Who you looking for, man?
A Captain Skorzeny.
Of the bastard girl? What you looking for him for, eh?
I'm a relative.
Skorzeny a family man?
I'm sort of a distant nephew. So he does come around here?
Comes around, and he's around. Always in the last seat, at the end of the bar. Hey, young Skorzeny, you must be real anxious indeed to see your uncle. You leave everything over there.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Maybe you want to rob me.
No, I'm sorry. I thought you were someone else. Someone I knew.
You telling me you follow always someone you know? Do not do that. You do not know who you run into. Now you tell me why you follow Mueller.
I mean it. I thought you were someone else leaving the bar.
I think we go talk to the police. Maybe you talk to them better. Now, who are you looking for?
Skorzeny. Captain Skorzeny.
Ah, and what business do you have with Skorzeny?
I owe him something.
I think we go talk to the captain together, me and you. See if you are not lying to me again. This much I think. You want to fight, puppy? Come. I feed you to the fishes. Now, who are you?
I'm the guy who's gonna put a bullet in your stomach if you don't let go of me.
Who are you?
It was a mistake. A big mistake.
It was becoming apparent, this romantically heroic idea of mine about tracking and killing Skorzeny was not going to be as simple as I thought. So I waited till nightfall. Then with my stolen gun, my silver bullets that maybe don't work, and my new bruises, I approached Skorzeny's boat. I don't know why I was so sure, but I knew no one was on board. I mean, it was that strange feeling I told you about when I first sent Skorzeny at Santa Clara Harbor the other day. I knew he wasn't here, but I knew he'd come. My luck has to turn.
Yes or no, Pops. Just shake your head or nod. They even train horses to do that nowadays.
Well, it's not that I get all that much customers in here that I shouldn't remember every one of them, and yet I don't. But this one I do. And crazy as it sounds...
When was he in?
Just this morning. Yeah, just this morning. And I was saying, the crazy thing about it is that I remember him not because there was anything so special about him, but because of what he wanted. And, well, of course, I guess what a person wants or don't want is what makes him special or not so special.
Did he say where he was staying?
No. No, he just said he wanted some silver bullets.
Captain Mueller, taking a midnight stroll. Unusual for a fishing captain who has to be up before dawn.
There is much that is unusual here. That is what I think, Skorzeny. You come, please. I do not like you, Skorzeny. I do not know what you are. You are not a fishing man. That's what I do know. And you are not belonging here.
You're asking me to leave, Mueller. Is that what this is?
I am saying that I have lived here in Santa Clara all my life. You are here for only 4 weeks, and nothing follows you but bad talk, bad feelings. Others are afraid of you. I am not. And I want nothing to happen here where I live.
You think something is gonna happen?
A young man with a gun. He looks for you. The police, maybe they would want to know why. I am no angel, Skorzeny. I have lived a dirty life, as have you. Do not cross me. Whatever it is you're into, take it elsewhere. I will not let anything happen to my home or to the others who live here. Skorzeny, you've heard me. What are you going to do?
Is what I'm going to do.
Skorzeny, where are you? Damn it.
Janos Skorzeny. You have a light step, man.
What the hell are you doing in here?
I'm looking for someone too, such as you. See, when I return your goods to you in the tavern, could be I accidentally found your wallet with the name Eric Cord on the many papers inside. Do you know the name Eric Cord, Janos Skorzeny?
That's my name, not Skorzeny.
I'm so glad to hear that. Because then maybe you know the name Rogan, also my good friend. He was around looking for you also. Known as Alamo Joe to those he plays cards with. And it seems you are worth more than a good load of skipjack, Mr. Eric Cord.
Sorry, but you're gonna have to go back to chumming for a living friend.
What the hell are you guys doing? You're making a big mistake!
Get him tight!
He's busting my wrist, Bernie!
Like I said, Sheriff, I've been looking for this Eric Cord who jumped bail. The trail led me here. I overheard the commotion. The time I got into it was over.
I don't know how the hell some kind of wild animal happened aboard a boat. I mean, that just doesn't figure, no matter how you slice and dice it. Whatever it is we got here, it's been killing people in strange places for over a month now.
A month? You've been having killings like this for a month?
Hey.
Yeah?
You're the fellow who shot up my boat?
Yeah. I'm sorry about that, but call the number on this card. I'll make sure all the damages are taken care of.
I'm good. I was thinking about selling her anyway. Tell me something. You always use silver bullets.
I do now.
Skorzeny's still out there. I didn't get him last night, but I will tomorrow night. Or the next. Or the next. I won't stop until then. I can't.
We love to eat our ice cream, but we have to growl for it first. Isn't that right, Fred? Monster likes the ice cream and growls for it. Come on, Fred. Just a little growl.
I thought there was a crazed monster in here.
Oh, Mom, you scared Fred away again.
Isn't it a little late for monsters to be up?
Fred isn't a monster. He's an elf. There's a difference, you know.
I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed.
Oh, Mom.
But I didn't forget some treats for you. Popsicles. And Monster magazine.
Ah, great. Thanks, Mom.
Yeah, but off to bed. Yeah, you can read in bed for half an hour. Then lights off.
Is Bobby coming over again?
Yeah, he is.
Can I sleep in my treehouse tonight, Mom?
You know I don't want you out there all night. It'll be okay, Davy. I promise.
He scares me, Mom. I don't like him hitting you.
Now look. He was a little bit too drunk that night, but he feels real bad about that. Okay, now go to your room. And brush those teeth.
Ow!
Are you gonna have a beer this early?
What, did I just wake up and I'm back to living with my mom or something? I didn't sleep well last night. A beer recharges me.
Davy, I thought we said no more hiding in the closet again. Davy, what are you doing?
I was just out in the backyard.
Were you out last night? I thought we said no.
Well, sort of. All right, I did sneak out. But you see, I heard this moan, and I went outside and found this real-life monster and everything. I put him in my treehouse. That's where he is. And that's where I've been all this morning. You see, he's hurt pretty bad, and I wanted to stay with him.
I should have known I'd get an answer like that. Here, I thought you and Fred would like breakfast in your room.
There really is a monster in my treehouse.
Davy.
Mom, can I have breakfast in my treehouse, please?
Okay. But please don't sneak out there again at night, even if it is just to visit your treehouse. Okay, hon?
Okay.
Okay. Don't let your monster eat too much of your food.
You're not a monster anymore.
Who are you?
My name's Davy Haynes, and I brought you here. I think I did. I found this monster up in the hills. He was hurt, and I brought him up here in my treehouse.
Does anyone know I'm here?
I told my mom. She thinks I'm telling a story. I do that sometimes. You're a real monster.
You're gonna have to keep that our secret, Davy. Okay? You can't tell anyone else.
I understand. I brought you some food.
Thanks. I don't suppose we wear the same size pants.
Well, I guess I could get you a pair of my dad's. He died, but there's still some clothes left in the closet.
I think I'm pretty badly hurt. I've been shot.
With a silver bullet? That's what you shoot a wolfman with.
Listen, okay, I need your help. I can't go to the hospital or anywhere. Not everyone likes monsters like you and I do. But I'm gonna ask you to do something for me. You're gonna have to be pretty brave. I want you to help me remove this bullet from my side.
I can do it.
Is this all I get? One crippled piece of bacon?
Sorry, that's all there is. I'll pick more up tonight when I get paid.
Can I get any breakfast around here? Or do I gotta play with dolls and cry?
Hey, Bobby, lay off, will you? He's just playing.
Yeah, and I'm busting my hump and I can't get any bacon. He's too busy feeding it to his monsters, playing house out there.
His dad built him that house. One of the last things they did together. Davy handed him the tool.
And good old Ricky goes and jackknifes his rig into a tree. And you're still arm wrestling with the insurance companies. You know, maybe if Rick cared about his kid a little more, he'd made sure his insurance was paid up instead of out there building tree houses. I'll grab something off the truck at work. I'll see you tonight.
Maybe not, Bobby. I can't go on like this. I can't.
Well, what are you saying? Huh? What are you talking here?
What I'm saying is, maybe better for a while if you didn't come over at night.
Whoa. You telling me I'm not welcome here anymore? You got something better to do with your time?
It's not. I got something better. And there's no one else or...
Oh, no shock. Who else would put up with you and that twerp?
It's that. It's you always picking on Davy. And we haven't really been getting along.
Oh, so you're gonna
Everything
choose this kid over me? Huh? What's he gonna do for you, huh? When you need a man, when you need someone?
Davy's afraid of you.
Oh, is he? He doesn't even know what there is to be afraid of. He's just a little wuss, isn't he? Afraid of everything but his little monsters and his little fairies.
That's enough.
Hey, I say when it's enough.
Stop it.
Don't scream too loud. You don't want your kid to hear Mama crying, do you?
Yeah? Sorry to interrupt you, but I believe someone I'm looking for may be in your neighborhood.
What's he done?
Murder. I've been tracking him. Lost him last night around this area.
There's some kind of reward for bringing in this guy?
You're interested in the money.
Is he dangerous?
He may be hurt.
We haven't seen anybody around here.
Maybe the lady.
She hasn't seen nothing. Hunting down people for a living. Ain't a bad way to go.
Davy? Davy, are you up there?
That's my mom. I gotta go.
You sure you can get the things we need?
I can get him. I know the local doctor, and I won't tell. Here I am, Mama.
I'm leaving for work now. You be a good boy, and you stay close to the house, okay? Because apparently there's some bad man who might be in the area.
What's the matter, Mom?
Oh, I'm okay. I just love you so much.
I love you too, Mom. I don't like to see you cry.
No wonder you don't need me. I thought you had to be at work, honey.
You're being mean to my mom again.
You bastard.
Now, you gotta learn a kid some respect for his elders.
It's gonna be okay, Mom. It's gonna be okay.
About ready to open your own emergency center, Davy. You sure you don't want a vet to take a look? You know, you got to be careful with wild animals, even rabbits.
It's okay, Dr. Miller. Is there any special way to remove a silver bullet?
A silver? One of your vampires gets shot, did he?
You shoot werewolves with silver bullets, Dr. Miller.
Right. Well, now, you got to remember, it's been a long time since I've had a case like that. But I do recall you have to twirl around 3 times before you take it out.
Roll around 3 times. Okay, thanks, Dr. Miller.
You did good, Davy.
I watched some monster magazines to read. Hey, this one's about a werewolf. You might know him.
Okay. This isn't gonna be easy. You sure you're up to it?
I'm ready.
What are you doing?
The doctor said I had to do this to remove a silver bullet.
The only bullet wounds I've heard of in the last week are Davy Hayes Vampire, or Wolfman, or some such.
Davy Hayes has a hurt wolfman.
Well, last week it was a hurt dinosaur. He's a cute kid with a wild imagination. Get this. He even asked me if I knew any special way to remove a silver bullet.
did good, Davy. Real good.
Thanks. It's getting dark. I better get ready to stuff before my mom comes home. Then I'll bring you some food. You gotta keep up your strength.
No. No, Davy, just don't come back up here.
But when a doctor operates on you, he always keeps an eye on you for a little while.
I said no, Davy. Just get out of here now. Look, I'm gonna change soon, and I don't want you here. I might hurt you.
You wouldn't hurt me. Last night you didn't. I mean, we're friends.
I said get out of here, Davy, now. And don't come back. I don't want you here. You understand?
Nothing. I mean, I was just... Well, you see, there was this wounded cat. And I was
Wounded cat? Look at all this blood. Davy, you tell me the truth, okay? No games. You tell me, Davy. You tell me right now.
It's the monster.
What?
The monster. He's in my treehouse. But he's not a monster anymore. He's a man. He can change back into a monster. You see, he's a werewolf. I took out this silver bullet.
There's a wounded man in your treehouse?
Yeah, but he's gonna be all right.
Oh, my God.
He's gonna be okay, though.
Yes, please connect me with the police. This is an emergency.
No! No! You don't understand! He's a monster! They're gonna hurt him!
Stop it! Stop it! There's no such thing as monsters. Don't you understand that? This is a man, and he could be dangerous, and I told you that before I went to work. Where did you get all this stuff?
I bought it from Dr. Miller.
You bought it? How? Oh, baby, the money.
You said only use it for an emergencies, and the monster said it was an emergency.
Oh, Davy, this was for us, for you and me.
You lying sack of dirt. Holding out on me, huh? Told me you got no money saved up?
Stop it! Stop it! My monster's gonna get you!
Oh, please, stop it. No.
Let her alone. What kind of a sick animal are you?
Hey, you're the guy the bounty hunter was looking for. Hmm? Them rewards, they're usually dead or alive.
No! No, you can't kill him!
I'll kill you!
you, Mrs. Hayes. If there's anything more we'll need, we'll call you to come down to the station.
Is he gonna make it?
We don't know. Whatever animal attacked him was pretty large. They're doing the best they can.
Ma'am? He was here, wasn't he?
Who?
The man I was looking for.
Man? I don't know anything about a man. A monster did this.
Mr. Clusera?
Yeah.
I'm Eric Cord. I was told you might be able to help me.
Great. Another damn college kid wanting to go to sea. Haven't you heard, kid? They're not shipping out no Jack Londons these days. Come to think of it, they ain't shipping out nobody. I'll give you a piece of free advice, kid. Get your butt back into college, buy yourself a windsurfer if you want to go to sea.
I'm not looking for a job.
Huh? What are you looking for?
A guy named Skorzeny. Janos Skorzeny.
Can you work out of this hall?
I don't know.
Well, what are his papers? He a bosun, a seaman, a cook, what?
I don't know that either.
You're a real file of information, aren't you? Let me see. I'll be there. We got him. What we ain't got is an address. He worked out of this hall in the last 6 or 7 years. Huh. Funny thing, though, his dues are all paid up current. Paid by Otto Renfield. Guess Mr. Skorzeny wants to keep his oar in. Give me a beer.
I think I know where you can find the bastard.
Are you talking to me?
You're the guy looking for Skorzeny, ain't you?
Yes, I am.
I'm Renfield. Me and Skorzeny used to ship out together.
Do you know where he is? Well?
Nothing you could set a course on. But I got some stuff back at the ship. Pictures, letters, things like that. Maybe it would help.
Well, do you have time to show me right now?
Time's the only thing I got plenty of.
Young one, do not go with that man.
What out, Rita?
That cochon is a thief. A stabber in the back. He will end up with your money, you will end up in the corpse wagon.
I told you to mind your own damn business.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Welcome aboard. So, real Bristol fashion. Ready for a ship on its last run.
You said something about a last voyage? The ship looks like it'd sink in a bathtub.
It ain't gonna be much of a voyage. It's only a quarter-mile to the boneyard. Then they're gonna chop her apart, send the steel to Japan, make cars out of her. But until then, I'm in charge. I'm the caretaker. 30 years at sea to end up as a night watchman. What does it matter? I'm as much of a wreck as this ship. I'll be thanking Skorzeny for that to my grave. This was the officer's cabin. I figured if I was in command, I ought to get the perks.
Some perks.
Be it ever so humble. Pull yourself up a pew, mate. You want some?
No, thanks. What does Skorzeny do to you?
My first ship. 30 years gone. Running down to Australia. Beautiful, ain't it? Skorzeny ain't changed, has he?
The kid next to him. Is that you?
Janos took a shine to me. Said he'd show me the ropes. I'd been in and out of jails growing up, but I never knew what real trouble was till Skorzeny took me under his wing.
What happened?
Years. This was the caper. It was in Sable. They give us shore leave. Janos and me hit the bars. Didn't have much money. There's this guy drinking, Lover. We thought he might want to know a couple of real old salts like us. So he buys us a couple. And Janos tips me the wink. Says, let's blow this tide. I know some real fine joints down the street. Outside, we pull the squid into an alley. Janos goes for his wallet. Didn't know the guy had a knife. At least I didn't until he put it in me. Then Janos finishes the bum off and leaves me. I didn't see a doctor for days. By then, the leg was green, stinking. This is the only job I could get when I hit the States. Sitting here, babysitting hulks for the wrecker. Rotting along with them.
How do I find him?
He gave me his address years ago. Said it'd always be good. I got it up forward.
in my sea chest. Bunkered down in this brig when I first came on board. It was the only clean compartment in the ship.
That must have been real good for your morale.
It was kind of homelike. God knows I spent enough time in brigs over the years.
Look, I'd kind of like to hurry this thing up.
Oh. Letters were in the sea chest to help me haul them out.
What the hell are you doing?
Help out an old shipmate. Setting a trap. A wolf trap. Figured that steel would hold anything, even something like you. Hold on, mate. Cause Skorzeny's on his way. Yeah. There. Ain't you gonna thank me?
How'd you know about me?
What do you mean? You think I'm some Willie off the pickle boat?
No. I think you're exactly what the waitress said. A backstabber with a big streak of yellow. Well, you got me. So now what are you gonna do?
I ain't gonna do nothing except wait for Skorzeny.
I thought you hadn't seen him in years.
That don't mean he ain't been in touch. Hell, I'm one of the first guys he called when he was looking for you. And then, when I found you, he gave me orders.
Orders? When's he coming?
Skorzeny shows up when Skorzeny shows up.
And what are you gonna get out of all this? You know he's gonna kill me. Is he gonna let you watch? Is that how you get your kicks?
Shut up!
I don't get you. You told me you hated him.
I was lying.
You can't be that good of an actor. You hate him, all right. Maybe as much as I do.
That dead end's 8 feet in. You might as well come on down, kid. I don't think you want to do that. I got silver babies in this thing. Come on, try me. Find out if I'm acting or not, huh? I'll say this for you, kid. You don't give up easy. Skorzeny's gonna love that. What's between you and Skorzeny? I mean, why are you hunting him? Why is he so,
Worried?
There aren't a lot of things like, you around. I figured you'd both be on the same side.
You think being like me is some kind of wonderful? I gotta tell you, Jack, I couldn't have dreamed a worse nightmare.
Nightmare. Being immortal. Not being afraid of anything, man. Or anybody.
Is that why you hung around him all these years? Why didn't you just ask Skorzeny to make you like him?
You didn't answer my question. What do you want to do with Skorzeny?
Kill him. So what are you going to talk to your old shipmate about after all these years?
You mean when he's done with you?
Yeah. After he's done with me.
What's to say?
Well, I wouldn't exactly chalk 5 years in the joint and a missing leg up to old time's sake.
Oh, that's done. Now, we'll start again. Me and Janos always do. You don't understand. When you sail with Janos, you're shipping for trouble spots. Like Aden, Naprang, Port-au-Prince, Busan. Armpits like that.
What's the attraction?
Hazardous duty pay. Minimum. Double. For Janos, well, those were places where he could take his pleasure. Nobody'd care if a body was floating around in the harbor. Janos was always bitching about how ports were getting changed, cleaned up, you know, like London, San Francisco, New Orleans.
But that wasn't even in this century.
Yeah. Janos appears to go back quite a way. You don't know what you're up against, do you, kid?
Yeah. I know what I'm up against.
The hell you do. Getting real nervous now. Bet you don't feel so smart, huh? Hey, I just figured who you remind me of.
I can hardly wait.
No, I'm serious. There was this kid. Just remember his name. He was an apprentice seaman. We were sailing Antwerp, Oslo. Skorzeny took a liking to him. I begged him to wait till we hit port, but he couldn't. Or wouldn't. God. Janos had me throw what was left of him over the side. Clean up the blood. Even in Singapore, never saw so much blood.
He squeezed you dry.
I tried to get away from him. I think I had. And he'd show up, things would be just the way they always was.
You wanted him to make you like he was.
Yeah. I wanted it bad. Immortality. Power. God, I begged him. He just laughed at me. Said I was weak. Unworthy.
That's why you've got the gun. And the silver bullets. They aren't just for me, are they?
No. Many years ago. For Skorzeny. I never had the nerve.
He's on his way. You can use it now, or give me the gun. No wonder he keeps coming back. No matter what he asks, you'll do it. Isn't that right? You like it. Hell, you love it.
Aren't you gonna pour one for an old shipmate? Janos, you are getting old, aren't you, Renfield? Matter of fact, there's not a lot left of you, is there? Aren't you gonna clean it up? Thought you ran a taut ship, skipper. Wouldn't make a pimple on a swabby's backside, would you? Where's Cord?
He's gone.
Gone?
He got away from me. Run off.
No. I can sense him. Here on the ship. You lied. "30 years, and now you've got some guts, huh? Like hell. You haven't got the guts of a chicken."
Oh, please.
Skorzeny, after all these years. Now, I'll be like him. Please, no. Please. The gun. Please. Get it. Please. God. Please. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. You know what it's like. God forgive me.
Enjoy.
Ever see that fellow before?
No, but I'll inscribe it however you like.
Your usual will do. You sure you haven't seen him?
Quite sure. Why, should I have?
Well, if you haven't, I reckon you might. I'm looking for him. No, you keep that. My number's on the back, and if you see him, I'd be obliged if you give me a ring.
Are they giving these away?
They ought to be.
Lycoan being transformed into a werewolf by Jupiter for the crime of cannibalism. Harvard's metamorphosis. It's from Lycoan's story that the word lycanthropy is taken. Now, this illustration is from the story in Petronius' Satyricon. That rather anxious-looking young man was a dinner guest whose host, while escorting him home, was himself transformed into a wolf. Now, both stories predate the Christian era. You know, it's estimated that 30,000 people, human beings, lost their lives in the 16th century in Western Europe for being werewolves. It was a form of hysteria. Hysteria, that is, if we're to assume that not one of those 30,000 people was himself a werewolf. Yes, young lady.
Well, having read most of your book, Dr. de Goethals, what is it you think werewolfism is?
I think that we are a little too smug in our tidy scientific assumptions in this culture. I think we're a little too quick to dismiss the possibility that the werewolf may, in fact, exist. The origins of the werewolf are lost in the mists of time. But its cold, dark, predatory shadow darkens even the Savior's manger in Bethlehem.
Yes. Dr. de Goethals, my name is Eric Cord. I know it's late, but I was at your lecture this afternoon, and I really have to speak to you.
Yes, well, I have office hours tomorrow. You're welcome to come in then.
No, please. I'm not a student, and it's urgent. I don't even know where I'll be tomorrow.
Come on in.
I thought they were protected species.
Here. I shot that animal in another country. So, what brings you to see me?
It's not that easy to talk about. But after listening to you today, I realized that if there was anyone who could possibly understand or would even listen to me, it was you.
Yes?
I don't know if it's a virus or what, but I know for certain you were right about one thing today. There is such a thing as a werewolf. And the reason I know for sure, as hard as it may be to believe, is that I happen to be one.
A werewolf?
That's right. I know I probably sound like a nut.
Yes, you do. And, what makes you think you're a werewolf?
Look, Dr. DeGothels, I'm desperate, or I wouldn't be here. I came because I can't handle it. I mean, I'd give anything, not even the smallest chance it would put an end to this. When it comes over me, I'm helpless. You can't imagine what it's like. You know why it's considered a myth? Because most werewolves kill themselves. The ones who don't are either purely evil or completely insane.
And, which one are you? Oh, if you'll excuse me, I have an early department meeting in the morning.
Maybe I didn't go about this the right way.
Yes, well, you just bring me some evidence and we'll talk about this another time.
You don't even believe the things you say yourself, do you?
Well, that's not quite true. As a matter of fact, I do believe in the possibility of werewolves. I just don't believe you happen to be one. Oh, don't be so angry. You were quite convincing. It's your friend in the cowboy hat I thought was a bit overdressed for the role.
Where did you get this?
Please, no more. I'm sure your associates will be very anxious to hear about my reaction. Goodbye.
It's not a prank. Dr. DeGothels, come out here. I've got proof.
Either you leave this minute or I call the police. Do you understand me?
Look, that's the sign. It's coming.
Go. Get you and your silly bag of Halloween tricks and go. And now, you have exhausted my patience.
Well, we didn't think there were any in this area either, but you should take a look since you're the resident expert. They tore up one of the cows pretty good, too. I hope you have a strong stomach. I had a husbandry class out here at 7 this morning. One of the girls nearly fainted. So, what do you think, Victor?
I don't know. They didn't eat all their kill. The damage, it's not like starving wolves. I think I'll have a look around.
I told the dean we need a gun out here. Boron? Guard dog's gone, and I got a lecture at 11. Boron!
Stop it! Stop it! Dr. DeGothels, are you ready to listen to me now?
And I'd appreciate it if you let the lab know I'd like the remainder of the scent.
Well, then I better take more because you've got every test under the sun down here.
Hey, Doc, tell me if you see Sharon Levine's roller skate key in there, will you? I swallowed it when I was 10 and she's dying to get those skates off. Hey, Doc, what's this for?
Let's just see whether your insides are the same as everybody else's. I'll be next door if you need me. It's painless.
No sign of tumor cortical deformity. His lobes are clean. Brain physiology and functioning normal. Thoracic and pericardial cavities coming up. What do you think's wrong with this guy anyway?
So how am I doing, Doc?
It depends on your point of view. Physically, we haven't been able to turn up anything yet that would account for the experiences you claim to have had.
Well, what about those sheep? I mean, even you said those wounds had to come from some kind of large animal.
I mean, physically wrong with you to produce the hallucinations. Psychologically, I'd say that you've experienced some emotional trauma of late, some deep moral crisis. So I'm not ready to rule out the possibility that all this business is something that was dreamed up by your psyche to help you cope with those intense guilt feelings. What are you avoiding, Eric?
What are you avoiding, Dr. de Goethals? I'm a werewolf. What's it going to take to prove it to you?
Letting me get completely inside your head. Maybe, Eric. And from there, when I look out, I'll see what you do.
This stuff seems like a lot of hocus pocus to me. I thought you were a man of science.
Actually, hypnosis is a respected means for getting at repressed memories.
Yeah, maybe. But why do you want to mess with my head? I mean, you don't believe me anyway. So why do you want to go to all this trouble?
Let's just say I'm curious.
Come on, give me a break. Curious is following a pretty girl to the end of the block. An 800-page book on werewolves is something else, isn't it?
Yes, it is. My book was a way of keeping things at bay. I started it when my wife and son died 2 years ago. They're coming back from a trip to the Andes. And sometimes people die in ways that make letting go of their memories rather difficult. The plane crashed in the Andes. Probably everybody on board was killed on impact, but what with the snow and the remoteness of the area, it took 3 weeks before anybody could get into them. And then I was there. Anyway, there wasn't much to find. Wolves had gotten in. It's a mess. The thing I brought home were a couple pieces of their luggage. Finally decided to cremate that. So I went to the ocean and cast it to the wind. And I suppose the feelings that were left over are the reason for my tome on werewolves. Look, Eric, if you think this is a waste of our time...
I'm sorry. I guess I just forgot. Everybody has their own reasons. Let's give it a shot.
Eric, why did you go to see Dr. de Goethals that very same night?
His lecture. Something happened while I was watching. Something happened that never happened before.
What was that?
He showed a slide of a wolf. And it was like I was inside him. Hungry. Dying of hunger.
And you killed?
No. No, I was killed. By a shepherd. Only the funny part is, the shepherd is the bounty hunter who's chasing me.
Why is he chasing you, Eric?
Because he thinks I killed a man. He thinks I killed my roommate.
best friend, Teddy.
Did you?
What I killed wasn't Teddy. Teddy changed. He wasn't Teddy anymore. Teddy was a werewolf.
When did this happen? Take me there. Take me there with you. Start at the moment when you noticed him begin to change.
Got the gun, Teddy. I swear I'll shoot. Teddy, I swear I'll shoot! Teddy. Teddy. How long was I under?
Quite a while.
What's the verdict?
I'll be perfectly honest with you, Eric. I don't know how I can help you.
Great. Isn't there something?
What, holy water? Leeches? In the 16th century, they poured on a bubbling hot mixture of tar, sulfur. Somehow, I don't think that'll help. Look, Eric, whatever this is, however it came to be, I'm willing to help you get out of it.
Damn it!
What happened?
It started again.
How about this?
How thick is the glass?
3 inches. And the bed has restraints on it.
Big deal. What about the door?
Steel reinforced. Infrared. So that we can observe you without interrupting your dream states.
I don't think I'll be doing much of that. Hey, Doc, why don't you turn on these cameras and record this? I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and find a clue as to how to cure this thing.
Yes, it's a good idea. How we doing, Eric?
I don't know. It usually doesn't take this long. Every time's different.
Eric, I want you to listen to me. Nothing is going to happen.
Believe me, Doc, you're wrong. Once the pentagram's there...
Eric, I don't want you to become alarmed. When you were under, I called the police. They confirmed your story about your roommate. They're on the way over, Eric.
I trusted you.
Eric, you're sick. But we can't go on letting you believe in a delusion. You've got to face up to what happened. I'm sure there are extenuating circumstances, but the fact is, you killed a man.
No, I didn't. You still don't understand. Look, just lock the door behind you and run for it.
There is no escape, Eric, until you confront the fact you took a man's life.
Forget it. Just save yourself. Go on, get the hell out of here, and now.
Oh, Eric, I'm not going to desert you. I'm...
Anything on those we might have been interested in?
Nothing you and I haven't seen before.
I guess you see now why you should have called me. You know which way he ran? You realize this fella killed a man.
I believe a lot of things now I didn't believe before. But one thing I don't believe is that our friend Eric Cord ever killed any man.
Name's Eric Cord.
Borchardt. Hugo Borchardt. Where are you going?
Next town.
Yeah, Marisville. So you have family? Friends?
No.
You are on vacation, perhaps?
No, I'm not on vacation. Hell of a place to break down.
Nine, abandoned. Many people leave their junkers along here. Well, this is as far as I go. Once again, you are stranded in the wilderness.
Story of my life. Oh, thanks again.
Wait a minute. Perhaps we could help each other. What do you know about hunting?
I've been a hunter all my life. I've been in this country 20 years. Before that, growing up in my own land.
Did you go to some kind of hunting college?
You might call it that, yeah. In Silesia, my family were Jägermeisters, hunting guides. For 10 generations.
Why did you leave? The war?
9. Although that was bad enough. A hunter can survive any war. It was after the war, when the terror came, the Russians, the brown men from the east, they thought we were herring, junkers, gentlemen. Those jackals tore apart anything they did not understand. All of us. My father, my mother, my sisters were sent to camp. Only I survived. Young man, you should thank whatever gods there is. You've never seen what wolves men can become. Those of us who lived became willing to do the most terrible things, just to survive one more day. And we're killed for a scrap of bread. And the corpses themselves were not safe. So were those who would creep out of the barracks at night, under the moon, and then they would feed. Forgive me, young man. This is not proper talk. This is at the table. Too much cognac. Please, be kind and blame it on the cognac.
No, it's all right.
Clean up and go to bed.
Yes, sir. There we go. All right. Come on. Isn't everything gorgeous, Margaret? Huh? Just as advertised.
Possibly even better, Dad. I was going to ask you for a hand, but it looks like you just lost it. Dad Ned said there was never anybody up here but the mad German. He was Daniel Boone in training.
Until yesterday, I was a dedicated city boy.
What city?
No place in particular. Been traveling for a while. No offense, but you don't exactly look like a country girl yourself.
You got that right. No, I came up here to patch things back together with my dad.
Well, it seemed like the two of you got along just fine.
Oh, that's just recently. Now, ever since I was 14, we've been like cats and dogs. Sometimes my fault, sometimes his. Anyway, after Mom died, I thought we were just behaving like damn fools. Besides, the way work's been going lately, I could use 2 weeks of absolute boredom. Although I don't know how boring it's really going to be.
this?
I'll be up at 6 a.m.
Oh! 5.
A hunter's moon. Of wolves.
Too bad there aren't any wolves around to enjoy it.
You're wrong. I see their tracks almost daily. But the woodsman sees more than city dwellers. In fact, Eric heard the howl of one just last night. In my country, that would have brought out all the Jaegers.
Over here, wolves are a protected species.
Who protects their prey?
You mean people? Hell, Hugo, wolves live on mice, the last I heard.
Right. Nobody ever proved a wolf attack on a man in this country.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. In my homeland, I have ancestors who would argue the point. From their graves.
Speaking of that, I think I'm ready for mine. Well, night all.
The young guy's correct. Best we be to sleep.
Dad, I don't like that man.
You put up with a lot from a man that can get you a trophy buck year in and year out. Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Well, I'm not very tired. I think I'm going to have a last pipe down by the dock. Good night, Margaret.
Night, Dad.
My gut. He was torn apart. What happened to you?
I heard Margaret scream. And I fell running from the lodge.
I warned the Polizei about the wolves before. They laughed at me. No. Poor Herr Kelly. You see, the wolves not only killed him, but devoured parts of his body. Now perhaps they will believe me.
When do you think the police will show up, Ed?
I don't know. Tonight, maybe. We're pretty far in the sticks here. It'll take Hugo at least 2 hours to drive down the mountain, another hour for the police report, then the drive back.
And when they get here, what happens then?
I guess they'll contact the state game people, get a hunting dispensation for a rabid wolf, and then they'll sweep the hills till they find him.
And will they find him? Will they find the animal that killed my father?
There he is. I wish I had that son of a buck in my sights right now. I'm not gonna give that thing a chance to get away.
You're not gonna help, are you?
I'm sorry, I can't. Look, I don't know anything about hunting. I just got here the other day.
Now you're leaving.
But don't do anything crazy. Just wait for Hugo.
Aren't you gonna wait for Hugo? He's been gone over 3 hours. He should be back soon.
Tell Hugo I had to leave. I'm sorry, but I couldn't wait for him.
What is it you're running from, Eric?
Hugo? Hugo? Hugo?
Gone when you had the chance. I might even have let you go. Very well. You ought to have been the first. Instead, you shall be the last. You shall position yourselves here. This shall be the killing ground.
Where will you be?
I will be at the edge of the wood. I shall drive the wolf towards you. So have a care when you fire.
Not now. Not now, please.
Thank you for coming back. I don't know how you did. But you did. I'm going to town. I'm going to bring back the police. I don't know what you did or what law you broke. But I'll take my time. Maybe you don't want to be here when they show up. Eric, I hope, whatever you did, I hope you managed to kill whatever wolf is after you.
There's a blanket in the van, unless you prefer running around the woods that way.
I'm really not a thief. Look, I'll be on my way.
Well, you're not going to get very far dressed like that. My brother left some clothes with me when he went off to the army. I think they would fit you. And besides, that's my best blanket, and I'd like it back. Oh, my goodness. What did you run into, a wildcat?
Thorns. I fell in a thicket of thorns, and I tore my clothes all to ribbons, and Look, I wandered away from my camp and got lost. And like a dummy, I wasn't carrying a compass, matches, nothing. That was 3 days ago.
3 days? Must be starving. We better get you something to eat. Now, if she just starts and runs long enough to get us home. I'm Deidre.
I'm Eric.
You look like an Eric. You know, I never thought I looked a thing like a Deidre, do you?
What's in the basket?
Oh, that's just herbs and roots and stuff from the woods. You can just dump it in the back if you want.
You're into herbal medicine?
Oh, well, sort of. Actually, I'm a witch. You don't believe me?
Well, no, why wouldn't I believe you?
Jake! Didn't I tell you to keep that gun of yours zipped up?
Yeah, didn't I tell you when this grizzly got the Cooperman's dog, he'd come after us next? I'm not going to be on the menu.
You don't tell me, Jake. I tell you. What are you doing? You got your son out here with a gun like this, too. If I let everybody run around with a gun like this, they'd be shooting each other before you even know what happened.
That's my gun. I own it. I can do with what I want.
You haven't got a license to hunt no grizzlies, Jake, or anything else in these woods. Now, since my office supplies those licenses, it seemed I'd know who is and who isn't going to get one. I'll take it home. All of you.
Seems to me you could spend some time hassling the people that caused the trouble around here, Sheriff.
Get out of here! Deidre.
Morning, Mr. Brandt.
Honey, I'm spreading the word stay out of the woods until further notice. Just isn't safe.
Well, there's nothing in these woods that would hurt me, Mr. Brandt.
There is now. A rogue grizzly killed a young couple up at McCabe's Lake last night.
A bear in this part of the woods?
Gotta be. I can't think of anything else that isn't extinct that could have torn him apart that bad.
Oh, this is Eric. He lost his clothes in a thorn bush.
I was lost.
For 3 days.
Where'd you start out from?
Way back up in the mountains someplace.
Well, you're lucky all you ran into is some thorn bushes. I'll let the office know in case your friends call up.
Thanks.
Just stay out of the woods now, both of you, okay? It isn't just that bear. There's a bunch of trigger-happy yahoos out hunting them. Will shoot anything that moves. You take care.
funny I didn't pick up on a bear in these woods, or any dangerous animal. A hot meal and a hot bath and you'll be good as new.
The Good Witch of the North?
It does attract tourists. Everybody's got to eat. Even a witch. People think all witches are either kooks or phonies, or evil people that do the devil's work. And there are some like that, only I'm not one of them. I'm a white witch. I only do good things for people.
And I always thought a witch was an ugly old woman with a pointy hat and a wart at the end of her nose.
Well, you're just like everybody else, Eric. If you see something you don't understand, you run from it or make jokes about it. What happened to those scratches on your face? They're gone.
It was mostly dirt and it washed right off.
Some of those cuts looked awfully deep to me.
I'm a fast healer. I'm real lucky that way. This is wonderful tea. May I have some more?
Tracy, come on in.
Oh, you've got company. I'll just come back.
Oh, no, honey. Please, come in. Don't worry about it.
I'll get the dishes.
Do you have it ready, Miss Deidre?
Tracy, I really don't think you need this.
Oh, but I do. I've tried everything else you told me and nothing worked. Please, Miss Deidre, you've got to help me.
With the moon in its 4th phase and Leo rising, this should be the ideal time.
Now, is there any place special, like where we should be when I give it to him?
Well, since you're asking for Pan's help, I think a woodland setting would be best.
I know the perfect place, where you always go.
Tracy, I must warn you. The potion doesn't always work, even if you use it exactly as I've told you.
It'll work. I mean, it's got to.
We'll try. Good luck, Tracy. I hope it works.
Thank you, Miss Deidre. Thank you.
She's in love. Or she thinks she is. But the boy doesn't reciprocate.
So what did you sell her? A new deodorant?
No, Eric. A love potion. It's not an aphrodisiac, if that's what you're thinking. Or a drug. I wouldn't sell that kind of thing to anyone. Certainly not a child. It's a totally harmless potion. If the boy isn't worthy, it won't do anything. But if he is...
They'll get married and live happily ever after. I'm sorry. Look, I didn't mean... I know you believe in all this, Deidre. I mean, if that's what helps you make it...
Eric, it can help you make it, too.
Maybe someday I'll give it a shot, Deidre. Right now, I gotta be on my way. Thanks for the meal, the clothes, everything.
Take this. And wear it for remembrance.
I'll never forget you, Deidre.
You didn't kill those people at McCabe's Lake. I felt something the first time I saw you asleep in the forest.
When you saw me asleep naked in the forest?
It was a feeling of menace. A feeling of violence.
Of evil. Say it. Evil. This thing inside me had come straight out of hell.
There was nothing evil in this forest when I found you. There's nothing evil in this forest now. Even when the beast takes over your body, it can't make you kill.
Not yet. Maybe. But it gets tougher every time. And soon I'll be liking it.
No. We're gonna destroy it. Forever.
You happen to have a silver bullet handy?
Something much better. Faith. That good is stronger than evil. And that good will always prevail over evil.
So sweet, so pure, so beautifully innocent. Which is why I've got to get the hell out of here before I hurt you.
Eric, I can rid you of this curse. I can. I can call up the forces of good on your behalf.
Deidre, I know you believe, but I don't.
If you are who you say you are, how can you not believe?
Get off of her! Come on.
What's he on? He's taking some kind of drug. What is it?
Potion. You said it was safe. You told me that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God.
5 Mary, 1127, last name Charles Adam Sam, Nora Adam Victor Edward. First name is David, middle name is Joseph, date of birth 2/27.
How long before it happens?
A couple hours, maybe. Look, I gotta get away.
Eric, you promised you'd let me try.
As soon as you get the autopsy report, get a copy in my office, will you, Doc?
Boy?
He died. Medical examiner thinks he had a cerebral hemorrhage induced by PCP. Angel dust. These were on him. And they're laced. There'll be an autopsy to make it official. But the doc thinks so, and so do I.
Then we're free to go?
I have nothing left to hold you for.
Where's she at? In the damn witch act!
Back off, Jake. She didn't do it.
I'm gonna send you back to hell, witch! You rotten piece of filth. You killed my kid!
Get him looked at. If he's okay, see he gets home. If you have any friends or family, Deidre, now would be a real good time to visit.
I'm not going to run away, Sheriff.
For a week or two. Look, Jake believes the devil sent you here. And he's not alone. He's got friends. And I've got half my men out hunting some damn grizzly. So be a good girl, will you, Deidre? It's for your own safety.
Look, I think the sheriff has a point, Deidre.
Can't stay any longer, Deidre. I've got to get away from here, and so do you.
No matter what happens, Eric, no matter what you see or what you hear, you must stay inside the pentagram.
Come on out, Witch! Come on out, boy, Witch! Come on out there, let's go! Let's see, you got goblins to take you up!
Phone the sheriff. I'll try and stall him until he comes.
I don't have a phone, Eric.
Yeah, Witch, let's go! Come on, Witch! Let's play! Hey, let's see you. What do you look like?
Come on. Hold it, all right? Just hold it. Let's be sensible, you guys, all right? She hasn't hurt anybody.
Killed my boy.
The guy who sold him that angel dust is the one who killed him. She never hurt anybody. The sheriff's on his way. We called him.
Yeah? On whose phone?
Hey! Fire's better than hanging. Nice trip back to hell, Witch.
Damn you. That girl and the young fellow that was with her, where are they?
Devil come and got him.
Damn it, Jake, if you set this fire, if you hurt them!
I saw him. Hair and teeth, claws. Damn near killed me.
Sheriff, got a call just now. They spotted the grizzly by Mill Creek heading south.
Devil. Damn bear's what you saw. You're gonna wish it was a devil. And that he took you before I'm finished with you. What do we got to worry about now? Damn wolf.
remember. Always.
You've spoiled me.
Teresa, I doubt it. A week from now, and you won't even remember my name.
Ah, that I doubt.
Hey, Hank. How's the hat, Hank?
Good, good. Well, it hurts some. They say I should rest it for a week or so.
Will you do that?
You know, I've been thinking it'd be a big help if you'd stay a few more days.
Oh, Hank, I wish I could, but I should have left yesterday. What's more, it's not too practical.
Oh, let us worry about that. And besides, didn't you say that your brother's ship wasn't docking till Friday?
Well, Friday, yeah. But San Francisco is a long way away.
Okay. Do what you like, but it's on your head if I wind up a cripple.
Right. All right, I'll stay. I'll stay. But only for a couple days.
Oh, good. I'm glad, Eric. Delighted to have somebody here who isn't as scared of a little hard work.
A little hard work. Hi. How you doing?
Hi.
Can I get you something?
Air conditioning, but I'll take a soda instead.
You got it. Where you headed?
L.A. I'm moving there, I guess. You ever been there?
Yeah. It's a great place if you have a reason to be there. Why? What do you plan on doing there?
I don't know. Why does anybody do anything? Are you here because you want to be here, or because you have to be?
Eric, why don't you give Teresa a hand? I'll help this pretty young lady.
Sorry.
Thanks.
Hi. Can I get you something?
Yes.
You know, Hank and I never really wanted children, but when you get to be our age, you kind of think that maybe you missed the boat. Not that you expect them to stay forever, but...
That's a tuna melt.
I'll actually make that a tuna with mayo and whole wheat.
Tuna, mayo, whole wheat. Anything else?
That's it. Do you want me to help you write that?
No, that's okay.
It's okay.
Do something for you?
Kind of hoping so. I'm looking for someone. This fella. Name of Eric Cord. You seen him?
What are you looking for him for?
He jumped bail. You run this place all by yourself?
Sorta. Just me and my wife. What makes you think this fella's in the area anyway?
Well, he was over in Hatchford about a week ago. How's the wing?
It's okay. I just got the cast off this afternoon. Why?
I heard you were looking for some temporary help. Thought you might have seen him.
Nope. Can't afford the luxury.
You mind if I take a little look around?
Yes, I do.
Is there a problem here, mister?
Sorry. Unless you're with the health department, you're not going in my kitchen. Now, we haven't seen this fella.
Well, why didn't you just say so? Ma'am, you ever see this fella come around the restaurant?
No. No, I haven't seen him either. But if we do, is there a number where we can reach you? He's gone.
Thanks, both of you. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it. What's this all about?
Hank, I wish I could tell you.
You better tell me something instead of the pack of lies you've been feeding us.
I can't. Believe me, I want to. Look, I'm sorry, but I can't stay.
Don't you trust us enough to tell us what happened?
It's not that I don't trust you. It's that it's just impossible to understand.
But Eric, if you haven't done anything wrong, maybe we can help you.
That's just it. No one can.
Why? You go out that door and I'll call the police myself. What do you want it for, anyway?
Murder.
Murder? What do you say?
Eric, just can't believe that. There must be an explanation.
Not that anyone in their right mind would listen to.
Mom. Mom, I'm fine, really. I just don't have any air conditioning.
Yo, Willie, ain't that the chick didn't want to bother
Actually, I
with
was
the
just
gas
calling to
station?
see how you and Dad were.
I think it is.
Good, good. Yeah, I'm fine. I will. I'll call as soon as I get there. Okay, bye.
Where you headed, sweet cheeks? Los Angeles. I bet a pretty thing like you's headed right here to Hollywood.
None of your business.
Going all that way to get your heart broke. Probably breaking someone's to get there, too. Seems like a shame, don't it, Willie?
Hey, Meg, I'm very hungry.
Look, whatever it was I did, I'm sorry about. Okay?
Well, you just turned us on, honey. There's nothing to be sorry about. I got some friends on the way over here. We're gonna have us a little party. Why don't you come along?
No. Thank you.
She's polite, too.
Stop it! Don't!
You two bums, let her go and get the heck out of here. Your grandfather's here.
Stop it! You're hurting me!
You heard him. Move it along.
Well, if it isn't Goody Two-Shoes. What are you, the bouncer for Pops here?
Nobody wants any trouble here, so why don't you guys just pack it up and take it someplace else?
You want me to leave? Fine, I'll leave. No problem.
No! Stop it!
All you gotta do is kick my butt. Come on.
What's the problem?
Problem? I ain't got no problem.
Let's not do this, okay?
You're dead, pretty boy. You better be good with that thing, old man.
I'm good enough. Move it. Move it!
All right, now look, I'm gonna put this knife away. Why don't you just put that gun down? Come on now, old man. You're gonna give yourself a heart attack. Come on now, give me that gun or I'm gonna have to take it from you.
Don't you move another step. Go on.
Let her be!
Go on, get out of here. We'll take you.
Hold it! Let her be!
What are you gonna do, old man? Shoot us? Don't make me laugh. You got more here than you can handle.
I'm going to call the police.
Hank, I think we just better forget this and let these guys go.
Let us go? I think it's too late for that. What you gonna do now, old man?
They're your friends. You better tell them to stop. I don't want to use this, but I will if I have to. Hey!
Come on in, boys. It's party time. Think you all right?
Tough luck, sweetheart.
Hey, you okay? I got a bone. I ain't done picking with you yet, boy.
Stop it! Don't!
Hello, hello, hello. What are you doing, Dragon? Come on, you're gonna miss all the action. Come on.
Don't you ever raise your hands to me again. You got that?
Hello, operator. Hello, operator.
Hank!
Hello. Hello.
Wait. Turn him around.
Incoming. Oh. I see y'all are starting without me here.
Well, let that be a lesson to all of you. I mean, I don't ask much.
Never.
A little cooperation.
Just a little bit.
A little friendliness.
Just an itsy bitsy.
I mean, how are we gonna have a party if we don't all get to know each other? Billy boy, play us some music.
You got it, Vic. Rock and roll.
Yeah. What are you planning on doing when the police hear about this?
Hear about it?
What? Well, you folks don't think I'm gonna let you leave here unhappy, do you? Well, heck no. I mean, that just ain't my way. People don't leave mixed parties unhappy.
Because folks don't leave mixed parties at all.
Why don't you make a little, romantic move for the lady you know, huh?
Right on.
Come here.
You want some pie? Let me dance with you. Come on. Dance with me, baby.
Hey, Billy boy, bring that scotch over here, would you? Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
No! Open up,
No, you're nothing but scum.
Why don't you mind your business, Mom?
You mommy, if I had a kid like you, I'd drown it.
So would I. That's right, hurtful words, Mama. Is that what you and the old man did? Drown your kids? What, you never had none? Oh, what's the matter, Pop? Couldn't deliver? Well, she's a good-looking old bird. Or was it you? Well, which you wasn't? It don't make no difference. Important thing is that I come along. Now, ain't that right? You see, you could have had a kid just like me. So all your regrets are over. I'm home, Ma! Hey! What's wrong with you, man? I'm gonna bend your antenna.
All right, let's call this thing off. One more step and he cooks. Tell him the party's over, Mick.
You ain't got the guts! Take him! You like this, huh? Well, let's see how long it takes to make a patty melt. Would you look at this? Boy's got a tattoo.
Good work. Where'd you get that?
Well, I'd like to have me one like that. What are you, the member of some kind of weird satanic cult group or something? The Goody Two-Shoes Hell's Angels?
All right. I'm telling you, if you don't let these people go, man, no one's getting out of here alive.
Hey, man, lighten up. This is a party. You just can't seem to get that through, can you? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make you a sundae.
Nuts. It is nuts.
Right, I got some Wait, we're not finished yet? No. There, now you're a sundae. Hey, Bud, get away from her. After me, you understand?
She likes me, Mick.
Get your hands off me!
Everybody freeze!
Oh, my God!
This little get-together's gotten out of hand. It really has. Get him up. Now, for being so much trouble, I'm gonna do something real special for you. Bud, take him in the back. Lock him up. I'm really disappointed. I really am. But since everybody's so impatient, I guess we might as well get down to business. You see, I ain't nothing if I ain't a crowd pleaser. There's nothing to be afraid of, sweetheart. Me and my friend's just gonna love you to death.
Touch me! It's party time, sweetheart.
Come on now, honey, don't be that way. Just make the whole thing a lot worse. You see what I'm saying? You're just getting everybody all hot and bothered about this thing.
Yes, she is.
Stop it! Kill me, but leave her alone! That's okay with me, old man.
You stop! You leave him alone!
Right here, Mick. We kill them both with one shot.
I think he means it. Excuse me, Pop, I got a little business over here I gotta attend to.
Sure use a haircut.
What the hell was that?
Come on. I'll go over and tell the police that we're heading to the hospital, and then we'll see how Hank's doing. Okay?
You know, the paramedics said that it was just a flesh wound. He'd be all right.
I'm sure. I bet he's running the nurses ragged. By the time we get there, he'll have checked himself out.
According to those police officers, your husband was roughed up by, used to be some pretty nasty biker fellas.
Her husband's in the hospital, and we need to get there.
I suppose you were out back too, huh? Didn't happen to see anything either?
Excuse us.
Well, maybe I'll just drop over to the hospital and see how your husband's doing. Maybe we can have a little chat. You gonna be there too, miss?
For a while. Then I'm heading home.
Up, must do, and he says relax. You know, my old lady complains less than you, too. Yeah. Boy, this damn storm kicks on. Don't let that boogeyman get you. Harlan, shut up. Hey, let me find you a beer. Here's one good. You hear something like a growl or something? No, I don't hear nothing, man. Come on, man, there's something down in them woods.
Pull up a seat, son. Next game won't start for another week or two the way this is going.
Forget it, Russell. You can't stampede me into any mistakes.
Mess up at your own speed, Gus.
That's all right. That's all right. I'm really not looking for a game. I'm looking for a grizzly.
Well, you came a long way for nothing, son. Wasn't no bear killed those fellas.
It wasn't?
Now, like sign says, this is Bigfoot country. Tell me, what would a young fella like you do if he found himself a grizzly?
Take his picture. I'm a wildlife photographer.
What's that a fact?
Any money in that?
Well, if it's really Bigfoot, there will be. Look, I'd really like to see where those men were attacked if possible.
Well, I'll drive you up there myself, son. Be an hour before my next move anyway. Just go between the two barns and follow that trail straight up the ridge for a couple of miles. You'll practically trip over the campsite.
Appreciate the lift.
I sure as hell look over my shoulder if I was you. You know, with all these killings, this woods are just chock full of trigger-happy idiots, and they all want to bag Bigfoot.
I'll be careful. Thanks again.
Eric, there was 3 of those hunters. I only count 1 of you. Keep in mind, huh?
I will. Thanks.
Been here for the kill that night, boy. There was plenty to go around. We could have enjoyed it together.
Skorzeny?
Yeah, I found them right over there, you know. Just the 3 of them sitting around a nice, warm fire. They finished their dinner while I waited. See, I figured, why let a good meal go to waste?
Stay away.
back, young man. You had me worried for a moment. Where do you think you're going in that condition, please?
Where am I?
In my home, on my farm. My name is Mary Peterson. And yours?
Eric. Eric Cord.
Nice to meet you, Eric.
How did I get here?
I found you outside earlier. You had quite an accident. What happened?
I don't know.
Well, luckily for you, I am an excellent nursemaid.
I really have to go.
Oh, all in good time. Now, please, you must get some rest.
You saved my life. I should be thanking you instead of giving you a hard time.
Well, let's just be a good patient and take our liquid, shall we?
You haven't seen somebody else around here, have you? A tall, rough-looking man?
Not a soul. Are you in some sort of trouble?
No. No, nothing like that. Just must have been a bad dream. This man was chasing me through the forest, out in the storm. You know how real something like that can seem.
I understand. This is a terribly difficult situation for you. It is for both of us. I can't even recall the last time I entertained a house guest.
You live here alone?
Ever since my father died back in the Great Depression.
There aren't a lot of people who would have taken in a total stranger.
Maybe they would be right. My father once made a mistake in trusting a stranger. Tragically, it cost him his life.
What happened?
He befriended someone, a drifter, who came to the house to seek help. In return for his kindness, my father was murdered.
God, I'm sorry.
It's a long time ago. I was young, so very innocent. I pray I haven't made a mistake as well, Eric.
I pray to God you haven't either.
You can't get far, boy. You know that in your heart. You can run, but you can't hide.
No! Mary? Hello? Mary? Are you in here?
The first time I saw him was a hot day in July. I remember the air was so thick you could scarcely breathe. Then he knocked at our door asking for a night's lodging. Father accompanied him to the barn. But it wasn't Father who returned. Father had been destroyed. And now I was destined to belong to Janos forever. It would be 7 years before I would see him again. And then every 7 after that.
Janos. really don't think I should be having any more tea.
Do an old woman a favor, won't you? Just a little more.
Mary? Mary?
Skorzeny.
He's upstairs.
Well, what do you think, Gus? How is he?
He's a healthy young colt, Russell. I believe you'll be up and running in no time.
That is a young boy, you old quack. That is not somebody's livestock.
Force of habit. Sorry. You'll have a world-class headache. As far as I can see, that's about it.
Welcome back among the living, son.
How did I get here?
In my truck. Don't you remember running into me last night?
Took a pretty good whack, is all. Band will quit playing before long.
You know, I got to worrying when you didn't come back. Looks to me like it's a good thing I did worry.
What'd you do, run on the Bigfoot's nest out there?
I wish.
Eric, there was a man here looking for you from L.A. Some kind of bounty hunter.
Rogan.
Didn't have many nice things to say about you.
Well, that's a long story, Mr. Russell. Where is he now?
Well, he's up at the sheriff's office. He went to the campsite, but he came up dry. Guess he thinks he needs some reinforcements.
Are you guys keeping me here for him?
What in the hell makes you think we'd do that? You don't look like a murderer to me, son. That's beside the point. I can take just so much. And he was so damn rude when he came here. I just hate rude worse than I hate anything.
Nobody breaks up one of our checker games.
Eric, what happened out there last night that had you running like a scared rabbit?
I was in this old farmhouse.
Peterson house.
That Elmo fellow said he searched it.
Searched it. I was there. What about the woman, Mary Peterson? You know her?
Mary's dead, son.
She and her dad were killed back when we were just kids.
They were murdered by a drifter.
You better stop cheap. You have a choice. Lamb chops or sweaters.
Excuse me, Father. You are a father, right?
No, I don't have my priest stripes yet. I'm just a lay brother.
Brother, right. Anyway, look, I'm kind of in an embarrassing situation.
Come on in and tell me about it. Lousy place for your car to break down on you. Maybe we can get Brother Stanley to look at it.
Actually, it was my thumb that broke. I was kind of hoping maybe I could crash in your barn or something like that.
Forget the barn. We can put you up in here.
Well, that's real generous of your brother.
Brother Mark, our prime requisite of our order is that we be of assistance to the wayfarer. Bottom line in people talk is that you can stay here for 3 days. We'll feed you, and if you feel like it, you can help us out around the farm.
Brother, that's great.
Good. Let's go see if Father Patrick can fix you up with something to eat.
So, you're just passing through, huh?
Sort of.
This is easy country to pass through. I guess God had a good reason for making deserts. I sometimes wonder why he made so much of it all in one place. Eat. Want some more coffee?
Thanks. Yeah, I guess nothing much happens around here. Back in the last town, people were talking about a cougar. I'm sure they were just trying to scare a stranger.
Unfortunately, they weren't telling stretchers. In the last few months, there have been 2 killings. The last one was a young girl.
Well, I'm just a city kid myself, but I thought mountain lions were mostly pretty harmless.
So did we all. This animal must be rabid or something. Most of the cougars in these hills are very timid.
Did they ever track the animal down?
No, there were deputies, even bounty hunters combing the hills. Maybe the animal just moved on.
If it was a mountain lion at all.
What else would it have been?
I was wondering if someone I know passed through here. He's big, wears an eye patch, kind of has a face that looks like it went through a lawnmower. His name is Skorzeny. You seen anybody like that?
It's getting late. I better show you to your room. May God watch over you tonight.
Thank you. Was that you in my room? I said, was that you in my room just a few minutes ago?
Don't expect him to speak. Please don't bother Father Drew. He's taken a vow of silence. Why don't you come with me? This really isn't the place for casual conversation. Are you an insomniac, or are you just addicted to getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Neither. I thought I saw something.
This place has more shadows than Ireland has Catholics.
Yeah, maybe. Or whatever it was, I don't think I'll be able to go back to sleep for a while.
Aha, then I have just the therapy for you. Punching dough in a warm kitchen. Takes all the nervous tension right out of you.
You're trying to con me.
Of course, it gets lonely baking bread at 3 o'clock in the morning. Besides, this way you'll be able to hear Father Padraig's own lives at the saints. Or wannabe saints, at any rate.
Now, where did I leave off?
Father Jude.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's an artist. Something terrible happened, I understand. His paintings were full of glorious color. Now they're bleak, gray. Perhaps his demons caught up with him.
What about Brother Mark?
Brother Mark is easy to like, and he's willing to help, but I'm not so sure how suited he is for the contemplative life. More of a sad lot of gropers for God, I'm afraid. Thankfully, we have Father Miguel to guide us. Now, there's a man who knows something about temptation. The rumors suggest he had 2 possible retreats from the world of the flesh. San Quentin or Terrasan.
What's his problem? Am I in a dispute or something?
His problem lies in being Brother Stanley. He has very little use for people. I sometimes feel he rates humanity on a scale somewhere between mosquitoes and the Norwegian rat. His only apparent pleasures are machines and taking long solitary walks in the hills.
May I help you?
Looking for a fellow that might have passed through here. He goes by the name of Eric Cord.
Who?
Eric Cord. Young, good-looking guy, average height, light brown hair. Maybe using another handle.
I'm sorry. Now you'll have to excuse me. We are eating.
That's no answer at all, priest.
Anger won't get you a different one. May God bless you.
Most people who come to visit our monastery expect something out of the Dark Ages. But we are a self-sufficient city here. We have our own cooks, our own machinist, even our own banker.
Such as I am.
Sometimes it is hard for us to decide just where the line between Caesar's rendering and that of our Lord is exactly drawn.
What's the matter, Eric? Something on your mind?
Yes, there is. How come you didn't tell that guy who I was?
It's our policy.
Tradition is a better word. It goes with helping the traveler in distress. If you're going to do that, you can't pass judgments. In the olden days, it was common law. It was called sanctuary.
Is that why Father Patrick clammed up on me when I asked him about Skorzeny?
You know we can't answer that question. Either way.
The sanctuary business is great for the one you're protecting. Who's protecting you? really want to apologize about last night, but I didn't know about the vow of silence. Father, I know I shouldn't be asking you this, but I have to. You see, I think that what I'm after and what happened to your painting are the same thing. You saw him, didn't you? He hurt me. And he's hurt other people, and he'll hurt a lot more if somebody doesn't help me.
Hey! Hey, you stupid dogs, get out of here! Come on, come on! Scoot, scoot!
Who's out there? That darn cat.
And may Father Patrick's services in your house be as blessed and fruitful as it was in ours. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Amen. Before we continue, I have some announcements to make. We don't know yet when we can hold funeral services for Father Patrick. We may have to wait until his body is released by the coroner. As you have all suspected, the cougar is the killer of Father Patrick, the same cougar responsible for the death of the other two unfortunates. The sheriff's posse is tracking it now. But until the lion is found, there are certain precautions we must take. I want everyone inside before nightfall. All doors will be shut, locked. All windows will be barred. And no one will leave his cell until it is daylight, regardless of the reason.
You know as well as I do, it wasn't any damn mountain lion. It was an animal, all right, but an animal with a soul. The blackest soul outside of hell. Let me tell you how this animal hunts. He prefers beauty, wounded beauty. He picks his prey and then circles. Sometimes he's merciful and just kills him. And sometimes he makes him one of his own. You know the animal I'm talking about. Skorzeny. Is he still here? Brother Stanley?
The hell are you doing here?
I was looking for you.
Suppose you want me to hear your confession.
I'm not a thief, if that's what you think.
I don't think about you at all. Now, get your butt back to the monastery. No one's supposed to be out after dark.
Well, what about you?
Pussycats don't bother me. People do. Now get gone!
Looks like we're locked out.
Or they're locked in.
Brother Mark?
Yes.
Now, do you want to tell me about Skorzeny?
There's not much to say, except that I miss him. But that's not so bad now that I have somebody else to hunt with.
Is that why you think I came here?
Why else? I was sure of it when I saw you. It was like Skorzeny. You could feel the evil coming off of him. It scared me, but it was fascinating at the same time. And then one night he came to me in another form.
You poor bastard.
It was awful at first. But then I realized I'd died and come alive again.
The hunt?
The hunt. Every sense sparkling. Your blood is on fire. And then, it's like the two of us right now. Out here, with all those priests inside, with their cold faces and hot dreams. We'll be like foxes in the hen house. What's the matter? Don't you want me? You're going to leave, aren't you? Just like Skorzeny. I begged him, but he wouldn't let me come with him. No, that's not it. You're not like Skorzeny at all.
Thanks. This didn't work out the way I thought. I was looking for Skorzeny, but if I ever do find him, what then? What do I do? Who's gonna help?
St. Francis, patron saint of animals. They all humble at his feet.
Busy, son. Sorry.
You know him?
Not really, but I'm looking for him.
I know him.
You do, huh?
That's Eric.
So you can read already. That's darn good.
Only a little, but I could tell by his picture.
You've seen this man?
Sure. He works for my mother.
Where is your mother, son?
She's over there. Hey, mister, are those silver?
Yes, he worked here. Why? Are you with the police?
No, I'm not. I need to get a hold of him.
Why is it always the good ones who are saddled with the trouble?
Just the way the world works sometimes. Why? Did he tell you about his trouble?
No. I only know about the trouble I made for him. Why he's running. What he's running from. I never asked about.
It's serious. I'd be grateful for anything you could tell me that would help me locate him.
Eric is a good man. He's a friend of ours. There can be nothing he should be put in jail for.
He's in the jail?
Mister,
Well, honey, what are you going to do to me? Well, now, you don't have to be graphic. Just describe it in a lot of detail. Well, hold on to that thought, hon. Someone just walked in. What is it?
I'm here to take custody of a prisoner of yours. Eric Cord, that's him over there.
Just hold on to it a little while longer, honey. I'm going to be busy here a minute. Right. You with the L.A. County Sheriff's Department?
The hunt's over, son.
This ain't no good to me. Nobody said anything about handing him over to a bounty hunter.
It's a warrant just the same. First come, first served.
Well, I'm going to have to call Sheriff Hillman. See about this.
You do that. But in the meantime, open this thing up. I want to talk to him.
What's there to talk about? Sure you want to get locked in the same cell with me?
Wait a minute. He's got a point. Show me your hand. Both of them.
What are you worried about, cowboy? Razor blades in his palms? Don't you think we search our prisoners?
I'm satisfied for now. Why don't you go make that call?
You know this guy?
Yeah. Yeah, we run in the same circles.
Not anymore, we won't. The running's all over by the time this night is done. You ever find out whatever it was you were looking for?
I'm afraid you did first.
I don't understand you. Why you keep on running? It doesn't make sense to me.
I know it doesn't to you. Sometimes it hasn't even made sense to me.
What's it like when it comes over you? Would you know your own mother? Were your parents still alive? Could you spare them?
I'd like to think so.
What?
I said, I'd like to think so. What do you care? No matter what I tell you, you won't have the slightest idea about the world I live in. You know, I had friends. There were people I cared about. People who cared about me. Little things. Rituals like going to the cemetery where my folks are buried. No. No, it's like someone dropped me on the moon. Like never sleeping. Everything's run together. There's no past, no future. Is that what you want to hear?
Sounds like a lot of good reasons for ending it, son.
Maybe for you it would be. But I still have some control. Is that what you're asking about? Because you're wrong about me if you don't know that. You know, maybe I can't share it, but I can still feel it and want it. A normal, everyday life. And I have another thing. Hope.
How do you know it's not just a figment of your imagination?
I believe it.
Seeing is believing for me. That's all I know, and I know what I've seen you turn into.
And I'm trying to stop it.
But you don't know for a fact if you can stop it. And in the meantime, you've left a trail of blood that led me right to you. I know if I can stop you, I can stop it.
I mean, who you have me in here with, Charlie Manson?
Pipe down. You get in a car in that condition, you don't deserve any better.
Maybe. But he's right. This man's wanted for murder. Is he mine now?
I'm still trying to reach Sheriff Hillman.
Get this prisoner off by himself.
Hey, I'm not taking orders from you yet. Go park your carcass somewhere. I'll fetch you when he gets here.
I'll be over at Rose's. If there's any problem, when the sheriff gets here, you let me know. This is the end of a long road for the both of us. Time is of the essence.
Hey, what? You heard what the man said? Get me out of here!
You're not going anywhere just yet.
Can't let that guy have me. It's murder. I'll never get to L.A.
Shut up. Oh, I have a sign on my back. Everybody's suddenly giving me orders.
Just be quiet. Listen to me, please. Wait a minute.
Two of the men started to fight, and I called the police. By the time they got here, Eric had broken it up. One of the men had it cut, and the police wanted to make a report. Eric tried to sneak away. They stopped him.
It was for his own good.
How can you say that? My children fell in love with him. They know not to do that with a stranger. They're very savvy. But they also know when they can't trust someone. Please, you should help him. Someone must.
Hey, fella, you all right? I don't want to serve a man if you can't even talk. This guy says he's a bounty hunter. Tracked a kid to the Big Six down the road earlier this evening. Then he lost him.
Taking it kind of hard.
Yeah, I'll say. Practically told me his life story this evening. Of course, to hear him tell it, this was no ordinary bail jumper. Isn't that right, Indian? First time I've ever seen an Indian from Brooklyn.
Sure he's not from Cleveland?
I'll
have another one.
Yeah, sure. You know, the last time we squared up was $17.50 ago, Indian.
How much for the bottle?
What's the matter with you, fella?
What's his problem?
You got a serious case of the DTs, if you ask me. Well, go on, tell these guys here what hopped out of your truck tonight. Well, go on. You can tell them. You told me. You can tell them.
A werewolf.
What?
Now, you go on and tell them again for the record. So my friends here won't think I'm crazy when I'm forcing you out of the bar. Well, go on. You're too drunk to talk. I'm gonna take back the bottle and you can get your ass out of here.
I said a werewolf.
Look, pal, I don't care what you think you saw. Around here, we don't take that kind of crap from strangers. Apologize. Don't!
Hey, bounty hunter. Sheriff's back. But I don't think you're going to be collecting any of that reward.
I'm not interested in that. As far as I'm concerned, you can give the money to these folks. As long as I get custody of Cord. There a problem, Sheriff?
Can't let you have him, Mr. Rogan.
Why not?
Heck with that. It's Cord. I got him locked in the interrogation room.
Get over to Miller's Ridge right away. I don't give a darn what you're doing. Now move. Over here! Dead.
I found the bounty hunter.
He's alive, at least at the moment, anyway. How's Angle, Sheriff? What the hell went on out here?
Looks like this crazy bounty hunter finally got what he was after all.
Never seen anything like this. Looks like whatever it was tried to take his voice box out with its teeth.
If I've been bit, don't let him keep me alive.
This guy's got the worst case of shock I've ever seen. Well, he's bleeding like a son of a bee. I don't know if he's gonna make it.
Is this everything you have on the subject of werewolves?
We have a lot of stuff on vampires.
I know, this will do. You know anything about the folklore? Like what it's supposed to take to kill a werewolf?
Just the standard stuff. A silver bullet through its heart. Why? Is there supposed to be some other way?
I want to know how you kill one.
To do that, one must have a weapon of silver. And kill the spirit only after the man has assumed the shape of the beast.
Alpha says one must be pure of heart.
Tell Alpha he can stick the pure heart stuff. But I want to know from that spirit of yours as if it's got to be silver.
Silver won't work. You gotta burn one to a crisp to do any good at all.
But the only sure way is silver. It keeps the pineal gland from functioning. It's through the pineal gland that shape-shifting occurs. Have you tried talking to any of the Indians? Taking on the spirit of animals as part of their way of life. They believe that they are, each of them, kin to the soul of some animal.
Allies. I've heard of that, yes.
Maybe you're part Indian, and your ally is calling. For an Indian, it's his destiny to heed that call.
Lady, I am part Indian. And that's just what's making my hair stand up.
You're gonna be all right.
You're in Barlow Community Hospital, Mr. Rowe. This is a secured room, and there's a policeman outside your door. Fortunately, we were able to sew up your jugular, and you're out of danger. You're going to be just fine.
How do you know?
I'm the doctor. Now, we don't know what bit you, but whatever it was...
Bit me? Are you saying I've been bit by that thing? Because if I have...
No. I was not here last night when they brought you in the ER, so all I can go by is what the chart says, and it describes lacerations and heavy blood loss around the neck and the throat.
Are you certain I wasn't bit?
No, I am not certain, but I'll find out.
You do that. It's something I need to know, and now.
All right, calm down. Calm down now. Whatever more needs to be done, we'll be sure and do it.
No, you won't. Whatever more needs to be done, I'll do it. If this thing bit me, there's no doctor in the world that'll do for me, so find out. It's a matter of life and death.
Listen, there are tests that can be run. There are ways of telling. But I think you'd be happy just to be alive. The deputy and the other man that we brought in, the one that they say you shot, they were not so fortunate.
The other man? Mm-hmm. The prisoner?
That's right, the prisoner.
Eric Cord? Where is he?
Mr. Rogan. He's dead.
Maybe so.
Yeah, it's him, all right. Guess we better get ourselves a statement over at the hospital from that bounty hunter before we place charges against him.
What time would you like to prep the body?
Bring him up to the examining room about 4 o'clock. We're gonna have to get a good look at that bullet wound.
Yep, that's him, all right. Guess we better get ourselves a statement over at the hospital from that bounty hunter before we place charges against him.
What time would you like to prep the body?
Bring him up to the examining room about 4 o'clock. We're gonna have to get a good look at that bullet wound.
We're going to have to take off your bandages to do this. Dr. Crane, the doctor you spoke with earlier, thought the best thing to do might be to ultrasound those puncture wounds on your neck. He wasn't worried about this one or the gashes here across your chest. Dr. Patel, the doctor who treated you when you were admitted, was sure those were the result of claws. A clawing. He was worried about these 2 puncture wounds right here. Now, these could be from incisors of some kind, and since you're so anxious about this, we decided to take a few ultrasound photos and see if we can take a look at the shape of those punctures. Picture.
Got it.
Well?
Oh, I'm gonna have to take this to Dr. Crane. I can't read it. And to be honest, I'm not too sure he'll be able to either. This kind of stuff is best done at autopsy.
You may get a chance to do that.
Don't be silly. You are going to have some very attractive scars here.
You get those scars from him? They are wild animals. That's the appeal of wolves. They're untamed. Loners, I guess. No, not really. They're very social, in fact. The pack has a very definite, highly defined pecking order. Dominant male is always the meanest of the bunch, but it's an order that's constantly put to the test. They fight endlessly. Their entire social language is really a series of aggressions and gestures of submission, either in play or the real thing.
They ever kill one another?
Imagine it happens. But it's necessary to their survival. It's all practice for one thing, the hunt.
The hunt. Are they strictly nocturnal?
No, not really. And they're tremendously loyal. Great bonds of blood. It's almost entirely unheard of for a stray wolf to be accepted by another pack.
Mr. Rogan? This is for you.
Could you put it over there? Son, you still have what I gave you yesterday? Thank you.
Are you sick?
I don't know. I'm waiting on some tests. I'm surprised they let you in here.
They're very worried about you. They're afraid you don't want to live no more.
Did they send for you?
No. We heard. About Eric.
Then why'd you come see me?
Because you are alive. The living must help the living, Mr. Joe. Salvador, my husband. The last time we were here. The living must fight against the dying.
Sometimes, Rosa, the sickness grows. It stays on. It won't go away. It makes the living sick. I can't let that happen to me.
Mr. Rogan, I know you're not a kind man. But I don't think you're a bad man either. What you've done, it wasn't with anger or revenge. But did you really know who Eric was?
To you, I can only guess, but I tried. Believe me, I did. I knew more about him than you might suppose. You learn a lot about someone when you're tracking them, footprints if you see enough of them. Tell you more than a man's height, weight, and where he's heading. And I guess now I'm even learning what he was becoming.
For Salvador, maybe it was easier. What you have to live with, Mr. Rogan, will be much harder for you than it was for him. Knowing what you've done. But if you're a brave man, you will live with it. That is what the brave would do.
It's harder than you know, Rosa.
That may be.
You were always so certain, Joe. Maybe that's why things with us just didn't work out.
I closed out my account, and I want you to have this.
No, I don't need your money. You've been generous enough.
I can't say when I'll be able to send you your support payments again.
Well, what are you doing, Joe?
I'm gonna put this demon back in the bottle, Madge. I'm gonna track it down until I'm eyeball to eyeball with it. That's the only way I know. You don't need these things, or you don't have any room to store them. You can just sell them.
You've been out to the reservation. I knew it. Why can't you just admit that that's what's behind all of this? You can't shake your blood, Joe.
I guess not.
All that time. All those years together. You denied it. The shamans, spirits, all of those things that your grandfather told you about when you were a little boy. All of those things that you always said were bunk.
I did.
Well, it's all come back. I always thought that you wanted to become a cowboy just to stop being an Indian. You shut things out, Joe. Parts of yourself. Now they've come knocking at your door.
That's right. And maybe I'm crazy, too. But until I catch up to this thing, I'll never know.
And when you do, when you find it, then what?
Then I'm gonna kill it. If I can.
If. I've never heard you talk like this before. Come on, it's scaring me. You're scared. I don't believe I have ever seen you scared before. You're afraid, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
And what if you can't kill it, Joe? Hello? Oh, Joe. Joe, is that you? Are you all right, Joe? Where are you?
In Barlow.
Barlow. Are you sure that you're all right? Did you find it? Did you kill it? Is it over?
Just might be, Madge. Yeah, I guess that's why I called you. No, I don't know. I just wanted you to know. Well, now you can stop worrying.
Take care, Joe.
I'll do that. You take care too, Madge.
Goodbye, Joe.
You're Joseph Rogan, aren't you? Known to your friends as Alamo Joe?
That's right, if I had any.
Well, sir, I can understand why you wouldn't. There's a man down at the morgue. The prisoner you were chasing last night. And I've got every reason to believe that you're the one that shot him.
I hope it was me and not your deputy.
The body was facing back to you, Mr. Rogan. You must have dropped the man right in his tracks.
We all saw it, Wade. Thanks. When I last spoke to my deputy, Engels, last night before I got there and all hell broke loose, he told me that this Cord fellow was afraid of you. Thought you might be more intent on killing him than bringing him back. Is that true? Were you?
If I could see how what I might tell you'd change things, it'd be something to talk about.
You deny it.
No, Sheriff, I was trying to do you a favor. What you had locked up in there would have broke out anyway.
What I had in there apparently was one Eric cord we picked up for vagrancy and lack of ID. We were holding on a possible remand to the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department for jumping bail on a murder charge. And what I got now is one Joe Rogan, a.k.a. Alamo Joe, a no-account bounty hunter, who's about to face 3 charges. Obstructing an officer and performing his duty. Reckless endangerment of that officer, leading to the death of that man. And a 187 PC. Now, you want to tell me different?
Nope. No, I don't.
But I'm not going to leave this room until I get a statement from you. Telling me what went on that wash last night. Because as of right now, you're facing murder 1. Wade, go get a cup of coffee. You come into my office, and you try to pull a man out. The next thing I know, I got a dead deputy on my hands and a murdered prisoner. Now, I want some kind of explanation, Mr. Rogan.
There is none. Explanations don't help. They're for those who don't have it inside them. Don't have it inside them to understand.
Why are you so anxious?
Where's the doc? I need an answer.
You worried the thing that jumps you and angles out there had rabies or something?
No, and it wasn't a thing that killed your deputy.
Then what was it? What happened out there? What brought you and death to my doorstep? Look, I'm going to file charges anyway. There's going to be an autopsy this afternoon. It shouldn't be a problem finding your bullet. It should just make my life easier. Do you know Mr. Eddie Armando?
You want to tell me about the kid?
Nothing to tell. He took off. Done explaining.
You know, even his roommate's father thinks this kid wasn't capable of murder, Joe. And you want to go on a crusade, huh? Yeah, how about chasing down this guy? Gabriel Wineshell. This guy put a torch to a high-rise, huh? Well, how about these two? Jake and Annie Silverstein. They hired him.
I got a job.
Hey, no, you don't. Now, this kid is okay, Joe. He's got friends already trying to pay me to forgive the bond. Whatever it is about the kid that's getting under your skin, just let it go, Joe.
I'm not taking on anything else till I finish up with this.
You ran your man into the grave. You're done, Rogan. Why don't you talk about it? Might rest easier.
It came from another world.
They always do. But name one. I would like to know about just one other world.
Okay.
Come from the
Finished examining the first one.
Doc, could you tell what did that to him?
of the 10th.
No.
Did she really?
Just gonna have to list it as a animal attack, I guess.
Should I put him away?
Yeah, do me a favor. Will you call the mortuary where they're gonna bury him? The number's on my desk. Just tell them they can pick him up in the morning.
What about this one?
I don't know. There doesn't seem to be any next of kin, but the sheriff's gonna have a very thorough examination. I'll be back to do that in a while. I just gotta go outside now and take a breather.
Yeah, I could understand that. Sheriff, there's a problem at the morgue. The coroner thinks you better hurry.
Where do you think you're going?
You want a statement? I'll give you one, but only if you take me along. You want to hear the story, I'll tell you. But only if you do.
You're in custody.
Cuff me. But take me, because you don't know what you're dealing with.
All right, start talking.
First off, there's something you gotta understand. When we first hit the wash, your deputy and I.
Horse! Bounty hunter!
Logan, if that's your story, you can keep it. I'm not helping any man put together a sanity defense. What's going on here? Doctor?
Sheriff, over here. This is the thing ripped out the circuit board. So we're trying to get the generators going right now.
That's what I was afraid of. I didn't even hit him.
What do you mean? Where's Core's body?
He was in there, Sheriff.
Where is he?
I don't know that.
What do you mean you don't know?
It's the only body we can't account for. And if I didn't know it was totally impossible, I'd say whatever it was broke out from the inside.
And I'm telling you it did.
You gonna let me go, Sheriff? I don't see a body. And these aren't gonna do either one of us any good if I've been bit.
Well, I'm not saying I believe you, Bounty Hunter. But then again, I'm not saying I don't.
I'd appreciate it either way if you'd follow me over to your office. Get yourself a comfortable chair and my rifle. And see this thing out with me.
Mr. Rogan? It was a hospital. They took a look at those scans they did of your neck, and they said those 2 puncture wounds make you feel any better were made by claws. Teeth would make a whole different impression.
Let me ask you a question. What's the big deal? Whether it bit you or clawed you?
In this case, Sheriff, all the difference in the world.
lover. Next time you want to party, you know where to find me.
Chrissy! Girl, what are you doing here?
Same thing you are, honey. Trying to pay the rent.
You know what I'm saying. I mean, what are you doing back in the city, back in the light?
Didn't work out.
Just like that. You married that John, going to move to the country and raise ankle biters and live happily ever after and all that crap.
He was a hitter.
Oh, Chrissy. You are the original hard luck kid. I mean, it's not like you don't try. It's not like you don't have gumption. Hell, you took yourself off smack. Now, I don't know anybody who ever did that. Just like I don't know anybody who ever left the street. Chrissy, why did you have to come back? Does Charlie know?
No. Denise, please don't tell him.
I won't. You couldn't have picked a worse time.
Yeah. The murders? I've been reading, what is it, 6, 7 of a stet? Talk about Jack the Ripper.
I'm telling you, girl, the only thing between us and them is street smarts. Now, me, I always go by the eyes. It never fails. That's just lust calling, honey. Remember, watch the eyes, okay? Well, hello, lover. What you got in mind? Something good, I hope. Slow down, honey. Let Denise do a lot of the work. What's happening?
Hey. You on?
Yeah.
Let me see your eyes.
Huh?
What? Your eyes. I want to see your eyes. All right. You got a fare. Third and River, all right?
What's with the eyes? I was just sleeping.
My friend, she has this theory about eyes. But don't worry. You're real safe. I can tell.
Oh?
Uh-huh. What a night. Every single John in town has some kind of personal problem they want to confess. Were you gonna say something?
No. No, I'm new in town. Don't know the area too well. Maybe you can help me out. I'm looking for a guy. His name's Skorzeny.
Never heard of him.
Janos Skorzeny?
Still never heard of him.
Well, he's a big guy. About 6'5", 200.
I haven't seen him either.
How do you know? You didn't let me finish.
Because I don't talk to rookie cops, not even undercover rookie cops like you.
Me? A cop? Where'd you ever get that idea?
Working late, are we, Chrissy? Charlie said you were back in town.
You tell Charlie when I said I'd quit, it was for good. I'm keeping my own time and my own money.
Oh, you mean you ain't coming back to sweet old Charlie's stable?
No. I ain't coming back to sweet old Charlie's State.
Charlie was afraid you'd say that. Try not to jump around too much. I'm not supposed to mess up that pretty little face of yours.
Get me inside.
This is really bad. You ought to let me take you to the emergency room.
I can't. Just let me close my eyes for a while.
Sorry I called you a cop.
What are you looking for?
A guy named Skorzeny. Janos Skorzeny.
Who are you looking for, man?
Captain Skorzeny. Of the busted gun? No, there's a man, a friend of mine. Janos Skorzeny. His name is Skorzeny. 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 Skorzeny.
I didn't mean to wake you. I was worried. You all right?
Yeah. I guess it looked a lot worse than it actually was.
I think you should see a doctor.
Oh, I can't. Let's just say I don't believe in organized medicine. That's an unusual piece you're wearing. What is it, a unicorn?
Yeah. My drug counselor gave it to me. She said I was one of her victories. I used to be like a total smack freak. It took her months to get me off of it. Even though she said it wasn't her, it was me. I almost believed her for a while. Anyway, she gave it to me. She said it represented the real inner me. Ever hear anything so lame in all your life?
Well, what's so lame about it?
I mean, come on. A hooker and a unicorn?
Well, from what I've seen so far, I think it suits you.
Thanks.
All right. You quit dope. That's the hard part. Why didn't you quit the rest?
I tried. Didn't work.
One trying out? Don't you have any family?
What the hell do you think put me in this place?
Not a soul in your life who cares about you.
Well, I have a grandma in Oregon, but I haven't seen her since I was 14. I must have been pretty terrible. I don't even know if she's still alive. Who is it?
Police.
What do you want?
It's Lieutenant Mayor. Homicide.
Yeah. That's Denise.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to talk to you.
Great. Another cop.
Yeah, sort of. My name's Joe Rogan.
Good for you.
Well, if you don't talk to me, you could end up in one of those steel drawers next to your friend. The man I want takes his pleasure in the hunt. And if he saw you with her,
Do you know who he is?
his name's Eric Cord.
Get the hell away from me.
What? What happened?
If you don't get away from me, I am going to scream so loud that there will be cops here from the next state.
Why? I don't understand.
Maybe you'll understand this. There is a man in there who told me you're the guy who killed Denise.
Chrissy? Who? Who was that guy? What'd you tell him?
Nothing. I didn't tell him nothing. But I should have. I should have.
Who's the creep, baby?
This is the guy who killed Denise, Charlie.
Oh, very interesting. Stand.
Hey, you guys are making a big mistake.
Now, if you two will help the young man into the car.
What are you gonna do with him?
No, that's not your worry, baby. That's why you got me around, right? Take care of the details. I heard you were back in town. You didn't look me up.
I don't want any part of you, Charlie.
Do we understand one another? Good. Now you go on home. Have yourself a good cry. Change into your working clothes and be out on the street by 8:30.
You don't know what you're missing, Sally.
Can we get a drink first? Hey, Hank. I'm Tap City. Stake me a pack of smokes, huh?
Sure.
Thanks.
I thought you quit.
Thought I quit a lot of things. See ya.
It would be very tempting to let the punishment fit the crime. But that might require some eventual explanations I'd rather not provide.
I didn't kill that woman, or any of the others.
Of course you didn't. Ron, what we require is a battery. A rather elderly battery. You know what I got in mind.
You got it, boss.
Bourbon and Branch.
I'm looking for Chrissy.
She left a few minutes ago.
She alone?
Nah, she's with somebody. Usually is.
Relax for a second, huh? Go make myself beautiful. think you were the shy type.
In the language of the streets, this is known as a hotshot. The cops will assume that some dealer, never to be discovered, was upset at one of his customers, you. No muss, no fuss, no problem. What? No protestations of innocence?
Would it do any good?
Of course not. But the bleeding of the kid excites the tiger. Ron, would you do the honors?
Charlie, wait. Oh, thank God. He didn't kill Denise. You gotta let him go.
Oh, I suppose you've just come back from the police.
No.
Hmm?
Charlie, it's not as simple as you think it is. Charlie, don't!
Where are you going?
Portland. I've got some people there. I hope. Thanks.
Do you know which way Cord was headed? You wouldn't tell me if you did know, would you?
Sorry. Still a cop. Airport, please.
Oh, Billy, take that off. That's it. See, you had it,
Oh, hey, Jordan. Calm down. Mr. Coulson doesn't allow any running in here.
She shot me.
Eric! Where is he? Eric! Over here. Would you do me a price check on the 24-ounce candy corn?
Hi. Nancy, you know how much a big bag of candy corn is? Oh, wait, here they are. $2.69, Mr. Coulson.
Right.
Hectic, isn't it? Do you have anywhere to go tonight?
We're just back to the Y. Why?
Some of my friends are having a party, a Halloween party. You're invited if you like.
What kind?
Not dress up, if that worries you. Just music, dancing, bobbing for apples, that sort of stuff. It'll give you a chance to meet people. I mean, I know a lot of my friends want to know more about you.
I don't know. I don't think I should be going out tonight.
Why not?
It's nothing personal. I just don't feel up to it. But thanks anyway.
Nance, what kind of a discount can you get me on this, huh?
Give that back. You'll never get that past Coulson.
Oh, no? Well, I guess we just won't go up to the register now, will we, boys?
Nice meeting you.
Take care.
See ya.
What? Hey, wait a minute. Eric, I need some help at the counter. Could you give me a hand here?
But those guys just... Now, what gets into people?
I'll nail them the next time. Forget it. It's Halloween. And the next thing you know, poof. They're all gone.
All dressed up and nowhere to go, huh? I know how you feel.
Yeah, they used to be real popular.
I hear they're coming back. Hey, Ed, do you know if anyone's living in that big old house on Eventier Lane?
The Trefoil Manor? Nah, it's been empty for years. Why?
I don't know. You'd think someone would buy it and fix it up.
You know, I don't even remember it being up for sale. It's an eyesore, though. You know, abandoned property. Why, you interested?
Oh, no. After this, I'm all tapped out. Well, the chain's 12 feet, $2 per, and the,
And the lock's $10.50. So what's all this for?
Mr. Milliken at the Y asked me if I'd see to it that the gates are locked up for tonight.
Oh, well, keep your money. It's a good cause. By the way, you have any luck tracking down that friend of yours, Skorzeny, whatever his name was?
No, it seems he was never even in the area. Which, reminds me, I think tomorrow's gonna be my last day. Sorry for the short notice.
No, forget it. It's all right. I didn't expect you to stay long with what we pay.
Oh, look, at least let me pay for the lock.
Ah, don't bother. They're making a fortune here. Besides, it's Halloween. Trick or treat.
Thanks. some food for you. Are you hungry? Huh? Are you hungry? How about some chicken? Yeah, that's a good kid. Yeah. Well, I'll share mine with you.
What are we doing here? So far, all I got is some lollipops, hard candy, and apple. There's a hermit in there. So what? Let's get to the Belleville Estates for the really good stuff. Wait. Every year, whoever has the guts to knock on that guy's door gets a reward. Baloney, like what? Like a knife in the neck? You're full of it, Jordan. Besides, if he doesn't like people, what makes you think he's gonna like kids? Yeah. I don't know. But one year, my older brother's best friend, Steve Goebel, he came back with a $100 bill. Really, Jordan? If your mouth was as big as
I
your
saw
it, Anna. $100. Are you sure? Yeah. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Come on, you guys.
What am I afraid of anyway, ghosts? I'm a werewolf.
Maybe he's not home. He's a hermit, remember. He's got to test us first. Let's go. Shh, listen, he's coming.
Hey, who are you? What are you doing? Hey, let me out! Let me go! Who are you? What do you want? Who are you?
What are you gonna do with me? Who are you?
This is my house. I ask the questions, all right? Why'd you scare the children away? You shouldn't have done that. You scared them.
the face and the painting. Gavin Trefoil.
You are, aren't you? And this was your room. And the bedroll in the other room, was that yours too?
Yes. I stay in there.
Why? What happened to you?
I asked the questions, all right?
All right, so go ahead. And then do me a favor and disappear for a while, will you?
I already have.
Let's go! Come on now. So cool.
Incredible.
Hey, you guys, let's get sinister.
This is private property.
Hey, so what? Come on, Nance. It's Halloween. It's dangerous.
Don't go in there. Gotta be
Let's
better than
go.
this party. You guys have no business being here.
That an old girlfriend?
Sarah Burris, mother of my child, though she married someone else after. Died in a car crash the year the child was born. My daughter's never seen me.
Don't you want to see her?
Like this? Besides, I have. At night, I go out and forage for food. There's plenty of it in the trees and bushes. Sometimes when it's safe, I wait till the sun gets high. I watch her walk to school. A man vanishes when no one comes looking for him.
Yeah, but the trouble starts when they do.
Someone looking for you?
No. Not tonight, anyway.
And why did you come here?
I have my own problems. That's why I'd like you to go. I just need somewhere I can be alone for a while.
Is that why you chased the kids away, so you could be alone just for a while? I'm always alone.
Well, you seem to like it that way.
No. It's what people would choose if I were to show myself.
Gavin, I don't know what happened, and I can guess it isn't pretty.
It's hideous. I'm hideous! You have any idea what a phosphorus explosion does to human skin? Do you?
Phosphorus explosion. What happened?
I used to, pick her up from the chemical plant where she worked. One afternoon, waiting. Fire started, I ran in.
Gavin, listen. Believe me, we could trade horror stories. In a couple minutes, when you see what happens to me, human skin in any form is gonna look pretty good to you.
You think being horribly disfigured makes no difference?
No, I only meant hiding doesn't help.
You're hiding?
Yes, for a night. Look, I have to sometimes. And tomorrow morning, I'd be screaming for someone to come unlock me. But if I thought I'd have to stay locked up like this permanent with no chance of changing things, I don't know.
Check it out. It's like our own private chateau. Ladies.
You guys don't go in there. I'm gonna call the police.
What was you so panicked about?
Come on, it gets even better.
Did she desert you?
No. I deserted her. I had to. I couldn't face her or my child. She knows now, I think. Lately, there have been presents. Chocolate kisses for the children and the chicken.
I brought the chicken.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I suppose the children won't be coming back if you're still hungry.
No.
No. Don't come in here.
Gavin, don't panic.
No, they won't find me.
Gavin! Gavin!
Yeah, we can practically pay for college. This place is loaded with antiques.
From here on in, it's every man for himself.
All right, come on.
Nancy, get out. I'm telling you, there's somebody in this closet. See? I told you. Yeah, come on out of there. Come on! Come on!
Get him, do this. He doesn't mean any harm. Go, I've got to stop him. Just leave him alone. Let go.
Why, you know him?
Yes.
Well, who is he?
Who's a pervert? I mean, who else to go around like this?
Come on, let's see this freak in. Speak real easy.
Let's go. Leave him alone. That's my father.
Your father? This psycho? I thought Mr. Montgomery was your dad. He's not? Well, let's see just who is. Hey, gang! This is your father! Get his mask! Get his mask!
Hey, man, what's going on out here?
What's happening?
Forget it. I'm not going back up there. Look, he even scared those guys off.
Oh, what was that? Let's go! Get it, Roger! Come on, let's go! Come on!
Wow, great costume!
Are you ready?
Been ready a long time, Dad.
Just don't want you to be frightened.
I'm not. Don't you be.